What a scene down here on the first tee. We're ready for another epic day at Reignwood Icons of Football. Josh Denzel alongside me to tee up the action. Before we get into the here and now, let's talk about what it's all about. Now, we're talking about Icons of Football. This is the golf course though, Josh. What does this mean to them when they go from the pitch to the fairway?
Let me tell you, it means a lot of nerves. It means some mistakes, and it means when they lose, they are beside themselves. They come into the studio to see me straight after they get off the 10th tee, and I'm telling you, the disparity in emotions I see from the teams that have won and the teams that have lost is massive.
Rivalries reignited. Those passions that made them icons of the pitch come alive on the golf course. They may retire from football, but that passion lives on within them, and it comes alive right here at Reignwood Park. We're going to have a little look at where we stand right now, because last time around it came home for England, and by some margin as well, Josh. It's been different this time.
It's been incredibly different. It is very, very tight.
This is how it looks right now. The scoring as we are through 2 sessions. It was 4 balls followed by Greensomes, and that leads us to a position where we are 8.5, 7.5 in favour of England. The uplift in the teams. You've got Bale in the team now. Well, Dwight, York, Shevchenko, incredible golfers, but it's tight.
No doubt, and listen, we want you to be involved in this show as much as possible. We had Bale, you spoke about Bale. He did not call the captain, but we want to know, for the 4th session, please get involved and tell us who you want the ability, to give the ability to call that captain. And because it's so tight, that could make the difference.
And here we go. We're going to make it even tighter for you, because the reality is you are getting involved. As Josh was saying, continue to do so, because you can make the difference for one of these teams. You did yesterday. It's 8.5, 7.5, no longer. It is 8.5, 8.5, because you picked your shot of the day and it belonged to a Team World player. Dwight York, 5th hole. How about this one? Absolutely epic and making the difference.
Let me tell you, that was an incredible shot. As Jimmy Bullard said, it was straight out of the furniture and into the hole.
So he's about to find that out. Look at that. He loved it right then. He's going to love it again today as well, because he's going to find out on the range very shortly that he has earned his team a point, and it means it's honours even going into the last day. So here we go. The updated leaderboard means it's 8.5, 8.5. You have voted. You are very much a part of everything we're doing here at Reignwood Icons of Football. Josh, what are we expecting today? Because now we can't rest on our laurels. We need to keep moving forward. We've got another session of Greensomes coming your way this morning.
Let me tell you, there are some incredible matchups. They've left a lot of the great games, a lot of the best golf that we've seen is coming up the rear. But let me tell you, there have been some surprises as well. Andy Cole was played out of his skin. Theo Walcott, a very, very different player. And how hard is Zola to beat?
Incredible. The uplift has made a huge difference. It really has. Now, just to explain to you, it's Greensomes as well. Slightly different way of playing the game. And you might think, I'm not sure if I can follow all this golf stuff. Maybe I don't watch it all that often. Don't worry, we've got you covered. Reignwood Icons of Football follows a Ryder Cup-style team match play format where Team England and Team World will go head-to-head in 4 sessions over 2 days. And it all starts right here on the first tee.
And then here, 10 holes later on our 10th green, which is right next to our TV studio. Handy that.
Session 1 is 4 balls, where each 2-man team will pick their best score between them to go up against their opposition.
Sessions 2 and 3 are Greensomes. Both players tee off, you take the best drive, it's alternate shot from there until the ball's in the hole. Simple, really.
And we finish with Session 4, the all-important head-to-heads, the singles matches. Just like in the Ryder Cup, if you win your match, it's a point for your team. And if you tie your match, the points are halved.
However, here at Reignwood Icons of Football, we like to keep things juicy. If your team wins by 4 up or more, you win an extra bonus point for your team. Not to mention, they add a sprinkle of humiliation.
To rack up points and turn a match in your favour, we have 3 pressure holes, where a win on that hole could be worth double.
Let's break down how it all works. Suan, Radar, take it away.
This is the Team World home hole, the gorgeous par 3-6.
And this is Team England's home hole.
Testing, 1, 2,
A
3.
stunningly beautiful ninth.
Win your own home hole and you win the hole as normal.
And you win away on the opponent's home hole. Look out. Turn this thing on its head. It's a double up.
And now for the final pressure hole, the final hole of the match, the all-important par 5 10th.
Remember, this hole is worth double for everybody. You could go from 1 down to 1 up and put points on the board for your team, or you could go from 2 up to 4 up, win that bonus point and put 2 points on the board for your side.
The possibilities are endless. Almost.
And boy, did those pressure holes make a difference yesterday. So many matches flipped at the end, but that's all in the past. This is the first tee. This is where they will be arriving very shortly. They'll be coming down the tunnel here. For now, though, they're warming up. They're on the range. And to find out more about what they're up to, let's go and find Suan.
Beautiful day here in Thailand. The fans are out. They love their football here in this part of the world. I'm with Team England right now, and there's only one player that's undefeated in this entire competition. It's Lee Sharp. Lee?
You're wrong already. We got beat yesterday.
You guys got beat yesterday. My bad. I couldn't keep up with all the matches. But Lee, well done so far in the competition. Now, last year, you guys dominated the competition, but this year, Team World is here to play. Does that add a little pressure on you guys?
I'm not sure. I mean, obviously last year was a little bit of a mismatch. This year they've strengthened the squad, got better players, so we knew it was going to be tighter. And I think it's going to go right down to the wire.
It was a long day yesterday for you guys. It was hot out here. There's a lot of golf. How are you feeling this morning?
Tired. I'm full of cold. I've got a snotty nose. I've been sneezing all night, so don't get too close. But ready to go. Just warming up. Again, weather's beautiful. Absolutely perfect for golf today. Can't wait to get out there.
All right, I'll get away from you right now.
I would if I was you.
Play well today.
Thank
Let's
you.
keep going down here. Robbie, come on, run away from me. How are you feeling this morning? You a little tired, a little stiff?
Do I look it?
No.
Correct answer. No, I feel all right actually. No, I feel good. Looking forward to today. Points on the board, hopefully.
All right, well, we'll let you go warm up.
Thank you. Thank you very
Radar,
much.
what's happening on your end, buddy?
Pressure packed over there. This is where they'll be coming very. You know what? Danny, we got Captain Willie here. Come on in, Dan. Come in for a little chat with us before we get out there to a break. Captain Danny Willie. First tee nerves. Tell us what it's like, because for them, this is their Ryder Cup. How are they feeling?
They're nervous. The lads yesterday, everyone came up, they said, I can't. Like, you can't fathom it. And I said, well, we're the same. I don't want to stand there in a tunnel in front of, ready to run out in front of 90,000 people. But it is, they come and their hands are properly shaking. And in fairness, they all did a good job yesterday. They all had a good shot.
Phil Jagielka, little hitch up of the turf off the deck yesterday. We're going to see that again?
I've just been on the range with him. He's just practicing it. Just a little nod to Laura Davies, isn't it?
It is. Thomas looks grumpy. He looks like he looks like he hasn't been called in here. We're going to call the captain,
join us.
even though no one else has this week. We're going to call the captain.
Are we going to talk about this? Thomas Bullard, everybody. Thomas, are you surprised they haven't called you?
Yes, I would have to say. I mean, Nick makes it sound like these guys are better golfers than me, and I still think I got my chance against them. But there you go. You know, they wouldn't call on him to hit shots these days. That's for sure.
True. That's absolutely not the case. I don't think they believe they're better golfers than you. But let me tell you, that Bullard and Bale battle, I think it was just a battle of the egos. That's what we'll put it down to.
One thing, Tom, we got to tell you. I don't know if you know this yet. Shot of the day belonged to a Team World player. Obviously, the shot for Dwight York. So, all honours even. How are you feeling going out today?
Yeah, good. Like I think it's nice, isn't it, that it's the score is even. Now it's all to play for. And obviously this morning he juggled for position and then a big session with the singles, which is always comes down to singles and who gets the momentum there. But it's in a good position to have a nice day. And I think everybody, a couple of the old ones are feeling cramps that they never had before, which Dan and I've told him golf is a tough sport to play. It's hard.
It is indeed. What it all means is that we are honours even going out into this morning session, and we do jest on here. The reason we can jest is because they were really, really very good, the pair of them. Team World Captain Thomas Bjorn, Ryder Cup icon, same for Danny Willett, and of course a Masters champion as well. They are leading their teams well. We are ready to go, and they'll be right here on their Ryder Cup first tee. It's Reignwood Icons of Football. Nerves are high, and we'll be here for every moment of it. We'll see you in a few seconds.
มาโชว์ฝีมือการตีกอล์ฟที่สนามโรบินสันกอล์ฟคลับครับผมแล้วก็วันนี้นะครับเป็นเซสชั่นแรกของเราซึ่งเป็นการทำแกรนด์ทีออฟขึ้นมาเพื่อทุกคนจะได้เห็นเลยครับว่าตำนานหน้าตาอย่างไรจริงๆโอ้โหเราเห็นในทีวีนะวันนี้เรามาดูแบบใกล้ชิดแบบว่าโอ้โหใกล้กว่านี้ไม่มีแล้วอ่ะจริงครับเลยอยากให้ทุกคนนะครับตอนนี้ที่กำลังเดินอยู่บริเวณด้านหลังนะครับตรงเรนจ์หรือว่าไดรฟ์นะครับเดินมาตรงนี้เลยนะครับเพราะว่าเรายังมีที่นั่งอยู่และที่สำคัญใครที่มาจะมีของรางวัลแจกด้วยครับแน่นอนครับ everyone at the driving range please make your way over to the first tee box the first pairing is about to kick off in just a few moments มาที่ tee off ได้เลยครับผม
Who has the honour? England. The time is now, and we are ready on day 2 of Reignwood Icons of Football. There is nothing in it. 8.5 between Team England and Team World, and we're ready for the opening match. Are you ready for the opening match? Lining up for Team England, Phil Jones and Phil Jagielka up against Team World's Ryan Giggs and Nigel de Jong. Here we go, guys, here we go. This is what's at stake, but there's a bit of golf to be played between now and when someone will hoist this. Giggsy, Nigel, yesterday, 5 down at one stage. I guess to this man here as well was a part of that, and you turned it around to get a half. What does that give you going into today?
Yeah, obviously, ended the day well, even more so because Jags and Robbie were just on fire. So to get the tie, yeah, it was amazing.
Now, of course, Ryan was a newbie last time around. You were here last time. You felt the pain of the loss. How ready are you for today, Nigel?
Yeah, we're fit. I mean, it's going to be a good second day, hopefully, for Team World. Always with the win and the scenario that happened yesterday, it gives us the boost for today. I don't want to be 5 up, 5 down that early on. So hopefully we can give a great match.
Now as Team England, listen, 2 strong northern centre halves here. Are you going to be better at defending a lead than you were yesterday?
I need to be. That's simple as that. I am devastated. As I said, we had a good ding-dong match, and when they sniffed blood, they came straight at us. So we need to make sure if we get up, we need to finish the job this morning.
Last question before we let you go and hand over to our commentary team. Listen, yesterday at lunch, you're walking quite tall. You still felt the strength. Do you think you can do it today? You're looking fantastic. Are we going to see good golf today?
Hopefully, yeah. I mean, we played really well in the morning, me and Coley. Struck the ball really nice. Unfortunately, lost on the last hole because it was double points. But, you know, dusted myself down, and then me and Incy played really well in the afternoon and finished strong. So, hoping for another strong day.
There we go. Hopefully, boys. Listen, we're going to hand you over to our commentary team, Ewan and Claude. Boys, your honour.
Well, the stage is set for an exciting morning session here on day 2.
On the tee for Team England, Phil Jones.
And Claude, he mentioned yesterday he played some good golf, earned 1 of a possible 2 points in the morning. He was on the team last year. How do you see this shaping up?
Yeah, another beautiful day here at Robbinswood. And Phil hit some good shots yesterday. He's got some speed. 240 to carry that bunker on the left. Plows it through the fairway.
For Team England, Phil Jagielka.
And a reminder that it's Greensomes format once again this morning, which means both players will tee off. You'll select the best tee shot and then play alternate shot or foursomes from there.
Driver off the deck again. Takes a little divot, old school, which I kind of like.
On the tee for Team Wales from Wales, Ryan Giggs.
Talked to Ryan last night at dinner. He said he couldn't believe how tired he was. I think a lot of these players aren't used to playing as much golf as they played yesterday, certainly in this heat.
Come on, he played 963 Premier League games. Can't be that tired.
It was a very different sport for these guys yesterday. He drove it beautifully. Hit a lot of fairways yesterday.
On the
There's
tee
another
from
one.
the Netherlands for Team World, Nigel de Jong.
Yeah, it's a good point, Claude. He actually didn't miss a fairway in yesterday's afternoon session, and 1 for 1 today.
If you don't hit the first, you can't hit them all unless you hit the first, right? One of the shots of the day out of the bunker yesterday for Nigel. Good setup. A little club twirl there. Like that.
I think it's super impressive under the pump and these extreme nerves to hit such wonderful opening tee shots. We saw it all day yesterday.
Ryan Giggs said on the first tee yesterday, he said his legs were shaking. He was so nervous, which, again, you wouldn't think that these players would feel that given the stage that they lived their whole career on, but they were.
Well, our first match is off, but our man on course today is Wayne Radar Riley, and he's down on the driving range.
Good, good, good.
Well, apologies. We're having a few issues with the mic for Wayne Riley down on the driving range. We'll come back to him soon, but a lot of good matches out there this morning, Claude. Phil Jones up against Ryan Giggs. It's an interesting one. Teammates. Giggs was a mentor figure for Jones.
Yeah, that's kind of been an interesting dynamic this week as well. Kind of the rivalries, the teammates that are playing together. These icons are so used to playing against each other. All of a sudden, they're on the same team. But I think that's one of the cool things about this format and about this. Teammates. Having a teammate, really, really cool.
Take a look at some of the statistics on the right-hand side of your screen there. Gareth Bale, he hit one 322 yards, 19 yards longer than tour average on the 4th hole yesterday, but absolutely incredible some of the speed these players have.
You know, and I was talking to him last night, and he said that, I said, your ball speed was pretty good, kind of in the mid-170s. And he said, listen, normally I kind of cruise in like the low 180s, which is kind of where you see a lot of really high-end tour players go. And I think it just goes to show the athleticism he and John Terry both have.
Now let's take a look at some of the highlights from yesterday's morning session, the 4 balls. This is Robbie Fowler on the 8th hole, a birdie putt. That was to go 3 up at that point. They would end up winning 4 up and earning a double point for Team England.
And then Nigel de Jong great out of the bunker here. One bounce, takes the spin, starts to roll like a putt. One of the shots of the day. Ended up losing their match, 4 down, but one of the highlights for sure.
And in the final match, featured Dwight York, one of the best players for Team World, the 5th, the par 5. This was voted shot of the day by you, the fans. 100 yards out and a wedge into the hole. We thought he was in trouble. Extricated himself absolutely beautifully. That match finished all square.
And then Shevchenko, long range, birdie attempt. Finds the bottom, and that was a big comeback for them.
And in the afternoon, the format was Greensomes, the same as we're seeing this morning. Team England would call the captain here at number 6, the par 3. This was Danny Willett, the captain, his bunker shot. Beautifully played. They would tie the hole and tie the match, Team England.
Gabriel Batistuta, $10 million on offer. Beautiful shot in there to about 11 feet. We didn't see anybody really get close to that back pin position.
The penultimate match featured the standout player for Team World, Gareth Bale, 285 yards, par 4 over the water. We know how far he can hit it off the tee. Flew that one into the middle of the green. That would lead to a birdie for Team World. They would lose that match ultimately against Cole and Bullard.
And then Dwight York, ball a little above his feet. His iron game was fantastic yesterday. Leading the field in greens in regulation, 1 point for Team World.
5th hole, the par 5. Teddy Sheringham, he was the MVP last time around. Hit some beautiful iron shots. Did it once again here. Class. Well, the first match is underway. Match 2 getting ready to head out. It features Ginola and Gullit, both earning 2 points for Team World yesterday, and they'll be up against Jermaine Genus and Andy Cole for Team England. David Ginola failing to win a point last year and 2 for 2 this year.
Andrew Cole!
All 4 players in the match in front, laying up on this par 5. Andy Cole, a left-hander, and this hole, you got to say, Claude, really fits his eye.
Yeah, just can hit a little cut down there, aim a little bit down the right-hand side. Pretty generous fairways here at Robbinswood. Get a great look at this first hole. Started just a little right of the TV tower.
Jermaine Genus.
Earned half a point yesterday, the 2008 League Cup winner.
Averaged just under 260 off the tee yesterday. He's got some speed. When he catches one out of the middle of the club face, he can move it. Nemesis for him, he said, is when that club gets a little bit too inside on the backswing. .240 to carry the bunkers. Perfect. No problem for him. Position A off the tee there.
Yeah, that's a dream start. Now, not only that graphic in the bottom of your screen there, but one of 2 Ballon d'Or winners in the field, the other being Andriy Shevchenko, and earned 2 points for Team World yesterday.
Oh, it's all right. Oh, I jumped in that one.
We saw this yesterday. I think with the longer stuff, the step through affects him a little.
David Ginola.
David Ginola going no hat today, looking like a superstar. Mr. Cool.
He epitomises the word, doesn't he? And last year he struggled a little bit with his golf game, but as I said, has 2 points on the board, one of 3 players across both teams to have done that from yesterday. High on confidence.
Yeah, it was really refreshing to watch how all these players yesterday kind of contribute and shine at certain times. Last year, some of these players were carrying some injuries, didn't have necessarily their best stuff, but yeah, that's perfect. Right in the middle of the fairway. Good start. Just through the fairway. But Ewan, I think yesterday was a big day for these guys. They know what to expect now, a little bit of the nerves. I think you'll see them kind of free it up a little bit more today.
Well, you can join the chat on WhatsApp. Scan the QR code in the bottom right-hand side of your screen there. And I think you're right, Claude, in regards to them feeling more comfortable as well with the format, Greensomes. A lot of the players hadn't played that coming into yesterday afternoon, and now they're a little more comfortable, perhaps more comfortable with their pairings as well and what's required out there.
Now Nigel Jong, third shot at the first. In cut today over on the right-hand side. Isn't far enough. Ah, that's a good shot. He'll be putting up the hill. Good start.
Jagielka, his third shot. Oh, and a nice shot there. Leverton was quite often a thorn in the side for Manchester City. Well, yesterday after the round, we saw the winners join Mick and Josh in the studio, but the losers, well, they had to go somewhere else.
Welcome to the Loser Lounge.
Oh, thank you.
Hi.
The what lounge?
Welcome to the Loser Lounge.
Loser? Did he lose?
Yeah. It's kind of cool anyway. It's the only thing that's good about this place.
Should I call you Edward or Teddy?
Are you my mother?
Do you like it in here?
No.
Not really. It's not the best feeling right now.
Jermaine, are you glad to be back?
That's harsh. I've only been in there once.
Do you like what I've done with the place?
Yeah, man, well done. I didn't want to see you at all this week, and I was wrong, wasn't I?
I hear you and Paul Ince are best friends.
Not anymore.
Did you forget which team you were playing for today?
It's sounding personal, this.
Can you hear that?
No.
That's applause.
Oh, is it?
For the winners.
Oh, cool.
Will I be seeing you boys again?
No.
Nope.
Hi. Yeah, that's twice in a row.
You're being very quiet, Aaron. You don't seem yourself.
What's this, Big Brother or something?
We're fatigued. We're fatigued.
Against 2 old men.
Handsome old men. Beautiful old men. Yeah, beautiful.
We battered them. Don't forget that. We battered you, boys.
Is it fair to say you got battered today? Will I be seeing you both again?
I hope not. I hope not. Yeah, very nasty this year. Maybe after party.
I hope not.
Nope.
I hope not.
Oh my gosh.
Aaron,
Oh.
it's nice to see you again.
How long are you keeping us here?
I hate this place!
Up at the first green, this is Phil Jones for Team England, birdie putt.
Well, these players will know how quick these greens are. After yesterday, the big thing is not running the ball too far past the hole. Saw a lot of that yesterday. 6, 7 feet past.
will be interesting to see how much of that strategy comes into play with these teams. We know how quick the greens are. Will they have discussed, will they have spoken about trying their best to keep the ball below the hole so they can be more aggressive with their putts?
Yeah, so Nigel with putt of par here. His partner ran it about 3-4 feet past.
First time watching Icons, really enjoying it. Thanks, Ross. We are as well. It's been up to level this year for sure.
Yeah, that's a good start.
Save, Nigel.
Get a par on the first, calm the nerves a little bit.
Pair of pars in the opening match, so they're tied through the opening hole.
Premier League's greatest ever strikers. That left foot of his, he could score from anywhere. Alongside him, quite simply, a midfield general, the governor, and for Team World, a left foot that was feared all around the world, and alongside him, a little magician, an Italian icon. Please welcome, for Team England, Robbie Fowler and Paul Ince, and for Team World, Gianfranco Zola and John Onorisa.
Well, Claude, you've got the MVP so far for Team England. Paul Ince picking up 2 points yesterday. Fowler not far behind him, 1.5 points. Team World, they have their work cut out.
You know, I talked to Paul last night and told him, listen, you hit a lot of really good shots, and just to tell you how much these guys are perfectionists, every player I talked to last night at dinner, all they wanted to talk about were the bad shots. They didn't want to talk about any of the good shots. All they were talking about were the mistakes that they made, and that's why they were icons. That's why they were so successful.
Yesterday we saw John Terry utilise the call the captain option with Danny Willard on the 6th, the par 3. You've been able to vote for who calls the captain for Team World today, and Gianfranco Zola is your man. He's in this match out, so will he utilise that option, Claude? What do you think?
I was surprised that no one called in Thomas Bjorn yesterday, so hopefully we get to see T. Bjorn hit a shot, make a putt, do something.
On the tee for Team England, Paul Ince.
And this visually is a great hole for Paul Ince too. He's got a very reliable little draw off the tee.
Yeah, he said yesterday he felt like with the driver every now and again he got a little bit quick, didn't finish that backswing. That's when the arms take over. So just trying to make sure that he finishes the turn, doesn't rush the golf swing, give himself time to hit a good shot.
Right on cue. Tight little draw, low ball flight.
That's a good start.
They actually play very similar games, don't they? Similar shape for Robbie Fowler. He's always very, very reliable.
Yeah, Robbie has that tight little draw, kind of on command. He knows where it's going to go. He's aimed to the right here. He's going to try and hit his little sling draw out there. And then comes over it. And
dream start for
On
Team
the tee
England.
for Team World,
Fairway.
from Italy, Gianfranco Zola.
Now, there were multiple times yesterday I said you can be pretty much guaranteed this one will be in the fairway because he's known for his accuracy, being very steady, but not quite on song yesterday.
no,
Zola.
I mean, he only hit about 60% of his fairways. We're used to normally seeing him kind of not miss. Kind of the Italian Calvin Pete when he's on.
On the tee for Team World, from Norway, John Onorisa.
Well, still to the day has the record for the fastest goal scored in League Cup history after 45 seconds back in 2005 and plays a different game to the other three.
And that's fine. So fairways.
These players continue to impress with their opening tee shots. Let's head up the fairway. Third shot now for Team World and David Ginola.
137, probably a little short iron here, maybe a 9.
You mentioned Calvin Peete. When we take a look at Ginola again, he's very Lee Trevino-esque in the way he sets it up right out of the toe.
Yeah, he does. Now Ryan Giggs. Big cut, but it works. There we go, another fairway in regulation.
You told him to stick with it. It's working.
Listen, I think your shape is kind of your identity, so go with it, don't try and fight it. Third shot for Mr. Genis here, out of the bunker. Just caught the lip. Quite the contact he was looking for.
Three matches still to head out on the golf course. The anchor match will feature this man, Jimmy Bullard. Was very impressive yesterday.
Yeah, his ball striking was on full display yesterday, especially his iron game. Not a lot of wasted movement here. Good setup. And I really like his footwork. I think that's one of the keys to his golf swing. Legs don't move around a lot. Doesn't overswing. Sets the golf club in a good position, trying to get that weight forward through impact.
Second longest off the tee yesterday behind Gareth Bale, averaging just over 300 yards. Playing alongside Lee Sharp in the final match up against York and Shevchenko.
The game of golf, man, it's just, you can never perfection it. And that's why we're always coming back. And it fills also a little bit of that gap, that hole after your playing career. So yeah, that's what it means to me.
Well, Andy Cole, this is the fourth shot now for Team England after Genis hit it into the tree, dropped down. Beautifully done, gives Team England a chance for par. Ewan Porter and Claude Harmon in commentary. We've been joined by Robbie Greenfield, and Robbie, already a very exciting start to day 2.
And a high quality start as well, Ewan. We've seen, I think, all pars thus far. No drop shots in this match, and the top match tied, of course, and all 4 players in the third match finding the fairway as well. So everyone doing a pretty good job so far of keeping it together, and the pressure has not affected our players thus far.
No, it's been very impressive. We've spoken quite a bit about the first tee shots, and it's a very nerve-wracking experience. It's a lot of trouble up there as well. The water on the left-hand side, and they're dealing with it with aplomb.
It's a little less scary than their opening tee shot last year, which was the second hole that they play this year round. Ruud Gullit just cozying one up to a couple of feet.
Ruud Gullit's played a lot of golf under pressure. He's played the Alfred Dunhill Links several times. He's the tournament director for the KLM Open on the DP World Tour. Of course, these icons all understand pressure, having dealt with that for many years in their career, but golf pressure's a little different.
Yeah, and I think everybody was talking about that last night. It's such a different environment than they're used to. And
join us here on the first green.
these are not the type of putts you want for par. This is going to break severely from his left to right, and it is going to be quick down the hill.
We agree with you, Paddy. First time watching. jealous of the venue. This place is absolutely immaculate, not a blade of grass out of place. We saw a lot of players miss these putts low to the right yesterday. What can Genus do?
An illustration of how these greens can get away from you if you're a little too aggressive. That one's gone a good 5 feet by from Jermaine Genus. He was in the bunker a little earlier. Trouble for Team England on this first hole. Ginola and Gullit undefeated yesterday. They had some topsy-turvy battles. There were a couple of moments where they fell behind in their matches, but they came through, and having struggled in last year's edition, it's been a complete turnaround for that pair. They've become the rock star pair for Team World. Cole has not lost the turn here. It's now from 6 feet.
Lengthy putt, which he pours right in.
A chance for David Ginola to get off to the perfect start here. Go one up this match, put some green on the board. Reminder, it's all square after Dwight York voted shot of the day yesterday. That miraculous shot from underneath a bush, which ended up going into the hole. For a man on debut, played well yesterday, picked up 1.5 points, and with the extra point, Ewan, he's actually the top scorer on either team with 2.5 points.
From a possible 2. That's impressive,
yeah,
isn't it?
Yeah, that's he'll be pleased with that. Yeah, he's added some real scrap to the world outfit, some real fight.
Undefeated yesterday, Ginola and Gullit. This for an early one-up advantage. Certainly no gimme. 3.5 feet, right edge. And we saw yesterday under the pump, they were a little susceptible on that penultimate hole.
I just think some of these par putts he just hits too hard. Hits them through the break.
Of course, you always hold it the second time around, don't you? Yes.
And you would say, although it's all square, maybe the mental edge early to Team England. And you'd have to give Theo Walcott and Joe Hart the advantage in this match, certainly psychologically. Ramsey and Larsson both 0-2 yesterday.
Yeah, Henrik was struggling yesterday just to seemingly to find his rhythm, he looked like a golfer who was searching for a swing thought yesterday, and that's never a good place to be. You want to be on autopilot when you're out there and just be in that flow state, but I think we can all empathise with a man who's got a couple of swing issues. Let's hope he has resolved them on the driving range as we watch Gianfranco Zola just spear one in here.
He's unlucky there to get into the bunker. He was hoping to run that up.
Driving range and the Claude Harmon Academy over to the right-hand side there.
Not a bad office for me and the team.
Play well, boys.
Yeah, play well. Good luck, everyone.
On the tee for Team England, Theo Walcott.
Impressed me yesterday. He certainly improved a lot since last year. Got a reliable fade and gets it out there. He's sneaky long too. He's made his debut for England at the tender age of 17.
Power cut. It's a low one, but it's found
On
the
the
fairway.
tee for Team England, cheeky Joe Hart.
We all want to see Big Joe hit it down the middle here. We just want the reaction. Gentle giant.
He played some great golf yesterday, but the first tee shot that he hit was not part of that great golf. Let's see if he can get one away here. the anti-left shot, Claude.
Yeah, a little bit better than yesterday. That's fine.
On the tee for Team World from Sweden, Henrik Larsson.
It's a new day. That's the beauty of golf. It's another chance to wipe the slate clean. Forget what happened 24 hours ago. We go again.
Well, he's had a big week. His son played at the Camp Nou for FC Copenhagen on Wednesday, and was in Spain watching it Wednesday, was in Thailand Thursday evening.
He likes to hit the golf ball from left to right, and he falls back
On the
there.
tee for Team World from Wales, Aaron Ramsey.
And you know, someone with his competitive juices there'll be a fire lit after yesterday and not earning a point. He wants to earn a point today, and he's got some game too.
He's definitely got some speed, especially with the driver. Good setup. Good golf swing as well.
Fly. Good.
Getting off the top of that. Closed the face. May have caught a little stream that kind of meanders down the left-hand side of this first fairway.
That's the beauty of this format. His teammates in play.
It was fantastic performance, everyone. So give them applause one more time.
Let's head to the top match here. Nigel de Jong with this short putt for par and the win. No mistake there, and that's good enough to go one up for Team World in that top match. Nigel de Jong, he battled away yesterday, hold that bunker shot. Both he and Ryan Giggs came out with half a point for their day's efforts, so they'll be looking to get that full point on the board if they can.
And just a reminder too that Team England absolutely battered Team World in the 2025 edition of Team World. They made 7 changes to their lineup coming in here, and so far it is working.
Well, I think they did what they had to be competitive. Get some new blood in, get some better players. Much closer going into the final day this year than it was last year. All to play for. I think if Team World can see some green on the board, maybe get up in some of these matches, put the pressure on Team England. Just another beautiful day, quite warm.
Signature autograph this one? Daddy said Theo, yeah? Teddy. We got this. Teddy Sheringham, all right. Here we go.
And it's tough to stay in the zone for this amount of time. We saw some weary golfers towards the end of yesterday's action. They'd really invested a lot of energy into producing the goods in the morning, Ewan, and by the end of that day's play, it was tough on them. They were hitting some tired shots, and they've got to reset and recharge the batteries.
Don't forget you can join the chat on WhatsApp here at the Icon Series. Scan that QR code in the bottom right of your screen, and there's a lot of emphasis, Robbie, these days on fitness in golf, certainly with the younger generation, and what you just said is exactly why it's so easy to lose concentration out there, and even at an elite professional level it might just be one slip up, but that one slip up can potentially cost you a lot. This one is very quick for Paul Ince. They just allowed way too much break there.
That's the thing that we saw from yesterday's action as well. A lot of second guessing on the greens taking place. As soon as you have those putts and those balls rolling by 10, 15 feet, you go into reverse, you do the opposite, you start leaving the ball short, and then you're really struggling to get the pace right. And that's what really quick greens can do, particularly to these, many of them good amateur golfers, but amateur golfers nonetheless. Tour pros very used to these kind of speeds, but even for these guys playing around the world as they do in big events, these are some of the quickest greens they will have played on.
Slow par putt up the hill there for Zola, just losing it on the low side, so Team England will have a chance to edge their nose in front early on.
Let's go down to the second hole. Intimidating tee shot, short drivable par 4, as we saw Gareth Bale yesterday drive it over the back of the green. But Ruud Gullit under a little bit of pressure here. David Ginola, I believe, found the water, and I think the Dutchman has followed him. And hopefully there is no Dutch translator around to let us know what he said there, but I would imagine it wasn't particularly complimentary of his shot.
I don't know a lot of Dutch, but I know what that one means.
Well, it wasn't the best first putt here for Paul Ince, but still an opportunity for Robbie Fowler and Team England to open up an early advantage. And given the fact they didn't lose a point at all yesterday, 2 and 1.5 respectively, you don't want to give these English pair an edge.
Take it.
Well, let's join Wayne Riley down on the first tee.
Let's move in here on the first tee. John, big day today, close match. What do you expect today? How are you feeling? How was the warm-up?
Stiff this morning. Feel it a little bit after yesterday, but yeah, tough game again today. These two were good the other day, so we need to be better than we were, I think.
Teddy, you've got Call the captain. Are you going to call big old green jacket over there at some time, or you guys got a hold of it?
If I'm in a really bad mix, I'm calling on him, you know. So be ready for one, Dan. You never know when we might need him, so if I've got it, might as well use it, haven't I?
I'm looking forward to this match. Gareth, how's the back and the hip or whatever it is? How's it feeling today?
It's all blocked up still. It's as you can see in my follow through, I'm probably jumping out of it, trying to get rid of the pain. But no, I'm trying to dig in deep for the team and see if we can do something again today.
Is that the thing that you don't usually jump at? When I watch at Queenwood, I stand there and sit down there for hours in admiration watching you swing. Is that what it is, jumping a little bit out of it?
Yeah, no, I can't quite get into the ball, so yeah, I feel a bit like the Scheffler finish, but again, I played well yesterday, so it might work for the future.
Gabby, happy birthday. Are we going to give him a happy birthday? Happy birthday to...
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday for Bati. Thank you.
Well, enjoy 26 today.
26.
Great vibes down there on the first tee. Well done, Wayne Riley. Team England will have the honour.
On the tee for Team England, Teddy Sheringham.
And he was MVP, Robbie, in 2025, not losing a point. He hasn't gained a point this year.
And I felt like he played really well yesterday. Every time I saw Teddy, he was hitting an iron shot close. So, yeah, he'll have a point to prove today for sure. He'll want to get a point on the board for Team England. And he's alongside another man who got just a half point yesterday, who I also felt, Claude, gave a good account of himself, but these matches were tight.
Well, it was this club yesterday for Teddy that gave him the problem. His iron game was fantastic. 85% of greens in regulation. Missed a crucial short putt for birdie yesterday, so he'll want to try and make up for that today. That's a little better golf swing.
Another man who favours a drive off the deck.
On the tee for Team England, John Terry.
Hopefully John Terry found some sunscreen, because the forehead and the legs yesterday last night were a little burnt. He was another one that just said how tired he was. You know, it's a lot of golf. You wouldn't think these players would have fatigue, but golf, playing 36 holes in this sun, is very different than what they used to do.
If you want an inclination as to how much of a team player John Terry is, as that ball, I think, strays towards the hazard, says the best night he had in a Chelsea shirt was when he didn't even play a minute on action. It was the 2012 Champions League final. We can remember the scenes at the final whistle. But he was just so happy to see Chelsea finally win that trophy that had eluded them for so long. Gabriel Batistuta, the only player in history to score back-to-back hat-tricks in World Cups. And he played magnificently yesterday, Claude.
He did.
On the tee,
He's another one.
World, from Wales, Gareth Bale.
This might catch on, this falling out of the shot that Gareth was talking about. He did look a little off balance on some of those shots yesterday, particularly that huge drive he hit on the second hole, which flew the green.
Yeah, I think it's just hard for him with the back issue to kind of get all the way through. I think he's worried about it catching, so he's going to try and set up here and hit a little high cut. He's got plenty of power to carry those bunkers on the left, 240 to carry those. So this should suit his shape pretty good. He can hit a hard cut.
Well, that's a 177 mile an hour ball speed. Oh my word, he's flown all the trouble. That is the first time we've seen a ball down there. And that 177, I know he was speaking to you, Claude, about actually having a higher average ball speed than that when he's fully fit.
Yeah, he said he kind of cruises in the low 180s. And a lot of times, when someone tells you, I kind of cruise in the low 180 ball speed with a driver, you know they're not telling the truth. But in Gareth Bale's, he can definitely do it.
Yeah, he's got some power, and he looks every inch like he belongs on a tour, as opposed to among the amateur ranks. He looks like a proper golfer, Gareth Bale. We've all been very impressed with his skills on display. So we've got 5 matches underway, just one more to come. It's a big one as well. Jimmy Bullard and Lee Sharp taking on Andriy Shevchenko and Dwight York in the bottom match. That's still to come.
Could feel really confident about a shot, and then by the time you get to the top of your backswing, oh no, that doesn't feel right, and then anything can happen. So completely different to football, but just a lovely mentality side of competition.
Great shots overhead of the Robbinswood golf course. That incredible manicured striped fairways as well. And we've said a lot about the condition of the course this week, and it's hard to fault it. You wouldn't get really much better than this, even in those elite tour events, Claude.
Kenny Mackay does the greenskeeping here. He's also the greenkeeper at Wentworth and does a fantastic job. He and his team, they have got this golf course in pristine condition. They could hold a tour event here on any tour tomorrow. This golf course is in fantastic shape.
Gabriel Batistuta, John Terry, they seem to have developed a heck of a friendship. They were jousting with one another at the start of the week, Ewan. Initially, it all started with Batistuta claiming he had no idea who John Terry was. Slightly different eras. Batigol preceded John Terry's eminence at Chelsea, but they look like the best of buds these days.
They do, and I mean, I think that really epitomises this whole competition. There was a lot of verbal jousting, as you said, in the press conference in the lead up to it, but this is played in good spirits, and there's good camaraderie out there, and they all want to win, but at the end of the day, it's competitions like this that really do form true friendships for life.
5 Premier League trophies with Chelsea, 78 caps for the England team as well, captained both his club side and the national team, and he was the heartbeat in many ways of that Chelsea team. That incredible spine of Petr Cech, of John Terry, his good friend Frank Lampard, and then Didier Drogba up front.
Wants me to zap it, yeah, far again. You're rock, paper, scissors? Yeah.
Team England at the back of this first green.
To the top.
Joe Hart with the putter out. Not too dissimilar to match ahead, where Paul Ince left it maybe 3 or 4 feet to the left and a few feet short.
So the difficulty here is playing enough break. Keep mentioning it, but the tendency, I think, for the majority of golfers, Ewan, is to underread putts. I think that's why the speed control gets a little off, because you don't play enough break, and then on the next one, you don't play enough break, and then you just go ahead and hammer one through the break. So it's that constant ebb and flow of not enough break. So good habit to get into, overread your putts for sure.
See the penultimate match down on the left-hand side over near the stream there. Meanwhile, we head back to the green. Henrik Larsson will be first to play in a pretty straightforward little chip from this point. Believe it's going to be his fourth shot.
He feels pretty comfortable hitting a bump and run. This is his fifth shot. He's pretty proficient at that shot. The problem is that it's very difficult for him to get any sort of check. He tends to hit it a little bit too far because he's de-lofting it so much, so far back in his stance.
Well, England's main man from yesterday, Jimmy Bullard, he was outdone by Paul Ince in terms of how many points he scored, but he did take a lot of the limelight, did Bullard, yesterday, and he played very well as well. 1.5 points on the board, and he will be raring to go. So I think we can head down to Suan on the tee.
All right, I'm just making my way down from the fairway as I'm getting to the tee box. I'm going to try and get these guys and have a little chat. Of course, I'm going to start with Jimmy, because why wouldn't I? I'm good. Good morning, Jimmy. How are you feeling?
Morning. All good. Had a few beverages last night, I'm not going to lie. No, but I feel really good. Really good.
You are the final group. Your captain, Danny Willett, has put you and Lee to bring this home for the session 3.
Yep.
Does that put more pressure on you, or what do you think?
I think there's a bit more pressure on you because we're playing foursomes, so alternate ball. So there's a bit more, and you don't want to let your teammate down because you know he's got to play, probably going to be playing your ball, and vice versa. So yeah, there's a bit more on you.
Team World brought their A game this year.
Yeah.
Are you impressed?
Lot better than last year. At least it's a game, eh? But yeah, they're a lot stronger. These two can play, so we need to get off to a good start. We didn't start well last time we played them. So.
All right, well, I'll play well today. I'm going to make my way to the other side of the tee box. I'm going to get the secret weapon to Team World. Dwight, you guys had a pretty good partnership yesterday. It was really solid. Is it an advantage for you guys to keep this pairing together since the rhythm worked really well?
Well, it certainly does. I think in the scheme of the game, I think it's important that we keep that unbeaten run. Me and Sheva, we got a really good camaraderie going on. And today's another good day for us, hopefully, against a very good pairing.
Well, you brought Team World the shot of the day, the extra point that tied you guys to Team England. What do you think? You're going to deliver another one today?
I think it's more about the points. I'll take it if it does happen, but it's about trying to get that point, that vital point, because that could be a very crucial one.
Well, Chev, how are you feeling this morning? It was a lot of golf yesterday. I know it's a different muscle to playing football, perhaps, but how are you feeling?
I feel great. I'm very happy. I'm playing again today with my teammates. We're pairing very well since 2013. Yeah, we've been playing so many games together and looking forward to go on the golf course.
All right, wishing all of you the very best. Play well today. Can't wait to watch you guys.
Thank
you. This is match number 6 on the tee for Team England. Lee Sharp.
And a little surprising yesterday to only earn half a point. He was 4-0 last year. Doesn't mean that he didn't play some good golf. He's looking good. Solid golf game, solid golf swing.
Down the left-hand side, flirting with the bunkers, but just caught the first
On
bunker
the
there on
tee
the left.
for Team England, Jimmy Bullard.
Jimmy Bullard, who's claimed some notable scalps on his YouTube channel, Hao Tong Lee among those. So he's used to mixing it with the big boys. And he played some great golf yesterday, particularly with his irons, Claude. He was very crisp with his iron ball striking.
Tremendous amount of confidence. Didn't necessarily drive it that great, so he's going to try and hit a big cut this back into the fairway.
Shot, Jimmy.
Well, it's a good shot, Claude. I'm not sure who was more confident, Jimmy or the cameraman. The ball just whizzed past his ear, and that's a dream start.
On the tee, 14 world, from Trinidad and Tobago, Dwight York!
Very impressed with the way Dwight York played yesterday. Good-looking golf swing.
They hustled well as a pair, didn't they, as well? They really grounded out towards the end. They flipped that final match as well. They were one down with those double points on the 10th on offer. They managed to sneak out as a one-up winning team, and that made all the difference to the leaderboard.
Another one finds that left bunker.
On the tee, 14 world, from Ukraine, Andriy Shevchenko!
The second Ballon d'Or winner in the field alongside Ruud Gullit. That came 22 years ago, and a great hole for Shev as well. Left-handed, he can hit that little butter cut up there.
85% of the fairways yesterday, so he drove it very, very well.
53-mile-an-hour ball speed, nicely into the fairway after Dwight York missed into the bunker, so that's pretty good for Team World, and we're underway in that final match. Of course, the players are here for the golf this week, but some of them were convinced to put on the football boots for a very special match.
Hello everybody and welcome to the wonderful KIS International School here in Reignwood Park as we await a blockbuster clash between KIS, one of the best young teams in the country, and our icons of football. I'm here with Ria Ince. Ria, what are we expecting today?
Oh, Josh, it's going to be a great one today. I mean, you've got two teams, one with great experience and another full of youth and energy all throughout the squad. I mean, it's going to be a tough test for both sides.
And we're trying to work out exactly what formation KIS are going with. We understand from our sources inside the camp they're going for a 30-15-5 formation.
They have a flat back 30, but they get players up top. I think it's going to be tough for the icons to break down.
Talking about icons, I understand their formation is going to be the 1-1-1. I'm joined by star player Alicia. You have the advantage in numbers. Do you think that's going to play a big part in your victory?
I don't know. It's definitely going to be chaos. It's going to be absolutely phenomenal. The atmosphere is going to be absolutely great.
Joe, huge game today. How are you feeling?
Big game. Obviously, odds are stacked slightly against us, but in speaking to the boys this morning, everyone's feeling good.
I mean, can you get your head around this? 100 kids, and there are only 4 of you.
Line them up, not a problem.
Well, I can see the teams are on their way to the pitch. Let's hand over to our commentary team, Robbie Greenfield and John Bradley.
Well, this really is a titanic tussle. These 4 icons taking on 100 of KIS's best.
Oh, it's a glorious occasion, and well, if the match looks a little lopsided, don't blame the icons. They've come up against it against these kids. Nice traditional game of rock, paper, scissors just to kick things off. We're underway, John. Here we go. Can the kids penetrate this low block?
KIS on the charge already, and they're in front. What a fantastic strike that is. Here's Risa now at the other end, trying to get the icons back into it. Walcott is chasing. He's got to try and find his way through about 14 or 15 players there. It's a foul on De Jong, Robbie.
Well, they've resorted to route 1, and, well, John Arisa with that big left foot of his, he's looped it over the kids. John Arisa rolling back the years, as he did at Liverpool all those years ago, John.
And we're all square as we reach the half-time break. What's Jimmy Bullard doing here? He's not supposed to be here.
Right, we're back underway for the second half. Once again, Theo Walcott getting in a tangle.
There's just absolutely no space for him at all. There must be 30 kids around him there.
Here he comes, bursting through. Oh, he's dummied, he sent the man the wrong way. Lovely little right-footed finish. Quick corner in response, and well, Varta beats Nigel de Jong to the ball. It's gone in off the Dutchman's head. Joe Hart scrambling, and there's a dramatic equaliser. Can we see some late drama? That was a clumsy challenge. We've got a penalty.
The referee had no hesitation, and here's Kevin from the spot to win it for KAS. Oh, he sent Joe Hart the wrong way. Look at the delight, look at the euphoria.
Cool as a cucumber. Hart had no chance, and Kevin and his teammates can celebrate a memorable victory.
It's a famous day for KAS. The icons have been taken down a peg or two here.
Quite clearly, some icons of the future right there. Brilliant performance from the KIS International School kids, taking down our icons that are out there on the golf course right now. A reminder of how it looks. This is the situation where we are in our third session. Remember, all tied up going into today's play, where we've got Greensomes this morning followed by singles, and at the moment, albeit Team World up in the top match, England up in the following three. However, let's get out to John Terry at that first hole.
Yeah, this is a birdie putt, Nick. As we've seen, it breaks from his left.
Oh, beautifully done. And that's a good start. One up. A lot of red on the board so far.
You fucking not run the ball. Oh, good shot. We didn't see too many putts drop yesterday. It'll be interesting if they get the hang of these greens today. I think there was so much respect for the greens and the speed that they're running at yesterday that it was difficult to get too aggressive to hold a lot of putts. But John Terry making no mistake there. Half a point yesterday. He battled away, but he and Teddy Sheringham go one up.
What's going on here, Radar?
Well, this is Joe Hart's second shot. Playing with Theo Walcott. They're one up, and that one went a little wrong. This is the bottom match. Andriy Shevchenko, his third shot.
Yeah, unfortunately, Dwight topped his second, left him 203. That was a pretty good lead there.
He's got himself back into position. Team World in the final match.
Left himself a little uphill there as well. Sometimes they're tough too, though, because you think slow, but there's nothing slow about what's left.
No, and I think, a lot of these players yesterday, Nick, found it difficult, the greens in the short game, because they're just not used to having to think about where they want to land it, how it's going to roll, and the speed at some of these pin positions. You get it out of position, it's tough to get it close.
So just a reminder, scan that QR code right there to join our interactive hub. You can vote, get involved, let us know what your feelings are, vote for your favourite players, call the captain, and shot of the day. All right, let's get across and find Josh in the studio.
Welcome back to our beautiful studio here above the 10th green at Robbinswood Golf Club. And even though the golf yesterday could have been the good, the bad and the ugly, one thing that certainly isn't ugly is this beautiful golf course. And I'm here with Robbinswood Golf Club GM, Proet. It's an absolute pleasure to have you here.
Thank you. Welcome to Robbinswood.
Thank you very much. Listen, after last year, I didn't think it could get any better.
Yeah.
But we've arrived this year, and it feels like things have gone up a notch.
Yeah, it's getting a lot better. It's getting a lot better, and a lot of people's coming to the street, to the golf course. So obviously, the Reignwood Golf Club is not news to the world, but also we have experience in Reignwood Group. We own Reignwood Golf Club and also Pine Valley in Beijing.
Wow, it's an incredible group. Now, this is, in terms of golf courses, a relatively new course.
Yeah.
So there's still, as we walk around the course and as we see it, there's still some growth to be had. It looks fantastic on the TV, but could it even look even better as it kind of matures?
Yeah, I hope actually we should have seen more holes because we have 18, but it's look more mature and mature as you can see right now. That was hole 14, but all the team, all the GCM team is work well, and the golf course look just more mature and mature right now.
And as you can see, obviously we're playing a quicker format. It's a 10-hole format here. But the 18, there's so much variation.
Yeah.
There's so many different types of holes, different looks that it gives you.
Yeah, of course we have a lot of signature holes. So one of my favorite holes is our 16, which we play on the 9th of Icons. But also a lot of holes that we haven't seen in the televisions, that like hole number 12, that on Apple greens, and a lot of challenge hole that we like people to see.
Well, you must have done a good job because we asked our fans to kind of start and take part in the conversation. And you see that, one of the most beautiful golf courses I've ever seen. How do I get a membership? I know there's ha-ha after that, but I know they're not joking.
Thank you. So obviously we are a private club, so a member. So if you want to contact through our membership team, also the contact and email, and just look at the website, robinswoodclub.com. We have all the details on that. Yeah.
No doubt. Now we need to get a quick prediction from you.
Okay.
Who do you think is going to win, Team World or Team England?
I would say I would support Team World.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, they were up against it. They made a fantastic comeback.
Yeah.
Yesterday, 8.5, really going into this last day.
Yeah.
It is tight.
They coming strong this year, and I kind of support because we are Thai, so we part of the world team. So I hope they kind of tied it up today.
They tied it up. Listen, there were some huge comebacks. Nigel de Jong coming back and Ryan Giggs from 5-0 down on these last 3 holes. There were many points to play.
Yeah.
Now, just a quick one. There's a lot of words about the greens being very, very fast, being tall level greens.
Yeah.
Talk it, because there is, I believe, a sub-air system that only Reignwood Golf Club, Augusta, I understand, and Wentworth have.
Yeah, there's only the best golf course in the world that has it. And we are the one and only in Thailand that's implement sub-air is technology. So, the best green came from the good foundations. So the sub-air system is 2 little small box, the green box just next to the greens. Every greens has it. And it just help we control, underneath the green, water, moisture, and everything. So it's make green perfect and smooth all the time.
No doubt. Back to the smooth is believe on the
golf Jimmy live from the rough, we lose a bit of control.
Yesterday.
I think it's all balance yesterday. Please follow through. That's a man to whom golf comes very naturally.
Of course, Wentworth Club, where we have the flagship event of the DP World Tour, underneath the Reignwood umbrella, and Kenny Mackay, who's such a brilliant head of the greenkeeping staff, director of agronomy there at Wentworth Club across so many years, and he made that course immaculate for its members. He's been here as well, Claude, and the thing is, he isn't restricted with talking here. He's pushed these greens to put them in a place where, well, they're going to get an experience they'll never forget.
Green superintendents always love having the opportunity to do something like this. It's very rare, but he and his staff have really done a marvelous job. And this place is in incredible shape.
Saw Dwight York chip up there, so they'll be roughly equidistant, but it'll be Lee Sharp putting for birdie in that bottom match. So a chance for Team England, who are up in these bottom 5 matches, only the top match going the way of Team World at the moment.
Great birdie on the first from Team England, 310 flag. This suits a left-hander with the wind out of the left. He can reach. He is long.
No.
That's wet. Splishy and a splashy.
Not quite dead centre of the lake, but pretty close, Wayne.
Teddy down the left wing. I'm not sure if he found the bunker. I think he's just over it, so they are still in play.
It's worth a cut though, isn't it, mate? What about Batistuta? How close can he get up there?
Well, he's having a dig. I don't think he can reach. I think he should aim at the left green side bunker and hit a fade.
Oh, shit.
It's a little necky one. It isn't pretty, but it doesn't have to be pretty to work, and that will work. Now Gareth will have a lash.
Pitched it all the way to the back of this green yesterday. It's one of his best drives of the day.
Yeah, I think, Robbie, that if he absolutely nails this, he could go through. So trying to take a little off it. And when you've got a dodgy back, it's hard to do that. With a dodgy back, you want to keep on hitting it flat out. Setting up for a fade.
He's taken a more aggressive line there.
Right on him, isn't it?
And I think that was too far right from the way Pro Tracer.
What's happened there?
He has carried on that line. It's a heck of a hit, but
It looked like he was looking down at a ball, like he could see it, so maybe he can get a club on it. These are your thoughts for who you feel is going to win. 76% of you at the moment voting for Team England. Certainly a good start to this third session. Well, this is one of the pivotal holes on this layout. They're all beautiful, but let's take a better look at this one with Ewan and Radar.
Well, the first hole that we're going to feature this week at Robbinswood is the par 4 second. It's a brilliant risk-reward short par 4, and Radar, I know we're in your element because this is your favourite hole on the course.
Absolutely adore it, Ewan. 312 yards, tee it high and let it fly and grip on it. But do not hit it right. Source all the way down the right-hand side and a lot of it. 2 bunkers up there, 1 at the back. Don't worry about that so much unless you knife your second shot. And a lot of players will be hitting like a wedge in there, so you can catch it there, and that could come into play. If you take the driver on, that will be, as a right-handed player, that will be the popular one front left. But I feel as though off here, because there's so much water, Ewan, I feel as though a lot of hybrids, a lot of 3-woods, and just play it. Find the fairway because it's narrow down there. And if you do lay up with an iron, 2 bunkers down the left-hand side. Last year here at the Icons, over on the left-hand side was a popular bailout spot.
Well, we could see everything from a 2 to a 6 on this hole this week. It's going to be an exciting watch.
It was our opener last time around here at Reignwood Icons of Football, and it was a tough one as well. A lot of water balls. Letting them ease into it for the second hole this time. We've seen some crackers, none better than Bale's yesterday. Not quite as good today, but it's certainly a hole you can see changing hands quite often.
that fine shot from Jimmy Bullard, his partner Lee Sharp, with an opportunity to send England up in this match. He makes no mistake.
This is going to be some pair. They know how to play golf, that's for sure.
Having a lot of success. This win the
want to see from his a lot of play such as the whole yesterday. Really momentum shifts will happen.
The left-hand side down this fairway, so they'll be playing it from around 100 yards. Team Europe, Gareth Bale's ball is, and he would have been in golf Batty. So he's over back of this green.
Mode with York there, Wayne. Well,
yeah.
Batistuta.
Good.
I did actually enjoy it.
Detail.
I doubt they'll have ever come across a Bullard in the wild.
I think he's made a lot of friends this week, it's fair to say. Jimmy Bullard, he's been the real heart and soul of Team England.
I think a lot of people would agree with Pete Hackett there as well. It's going to be a close contest, really, but when we get to the end of all of this and we look back and we say, who was that best player? Jimmy certainly pops up towards the top of that list. Gareth Bale could push him all the way, though.
And it's just everything, really. It's not only the golf, it's just being with your mates, that competitive edge, being out in the fresh air, and then, of course, hitting nice shots. A couple of beers afterwards. So, yeah, it ticks all the boxes.
It really is a great hole. There are tee boxes further back there which can take the green out of range off the tee, but I love the fact they're playing it as a risk reward. And here we go.
Batistuta, one of the best players yesterday, and that was a really good effort. Again, always difficult to judge the pace. And I'm just still marvelling at how Gareth Bale's tee shot stayed dry on that right-hand side, Claude.
Well, he was set up to hit the little fade, got a little bit lucky there. They can sneak out of here with par.
And Wayne, that was the second shot we're hearing.
It was, yeah. It was fine just over the back of this green.
It's a heck of a carry.
Yeah, well, he's seriously long. I thought he might have to take a little off it. He could have made it there with a 3-wood today, but with that injury he possesses. Now, Teddy is a really good golfer. Like a more than competent player. And he's very serious. Teddy's usually a jovial guy off the golf course. On the golf course, he is very, very serious about his golf, as they all are.
Radar Teddy's got champion JD on the bag. Thongjai's son plays a lot of golf on this golf course, so he'll be giving him some good reads out there.
Oh, he'll give him some good reads. I've known him since he was a young boy. Thongchai used to bring him on tour. A prolific winner, Thongchai, and a great ambassador. Just a little releaser up here, off an upslope. It's a pretty easy shot. He doesn't want to hit this long and leave it downhill. If he's going to miss it, just come up a little shy.
Didn't quite get the contact he was looking for. It looked like he tried to help that up. Weight went back just a little bit.
Yeah, Claude, it doesn't look as though he likes chipping, does it? That was a little stabby. There wasn't much flow towards it.
Very few golfers, Wayne, as you know, at their very peak level, are blessed with all of it. There's usually something, isn't there, that's the most challenging aspect. Maybe for Teddy, it's around the greens.
Yeah. Defo. Now John with the putter, as I say, you don't see many bad left-handed putters. Bob Charles was the daddy. There's so many of them. A New Zealand golfer, Bob Charles, Sir Bob Charles, Open champion.
Ryder, I'm left-handed. You obviously haven't seen me putt.
Are you a left-hander?
I am.
The old man didn't try to change you as a youngster?
The old man didn't really give me much advice on anything golf-related, that's for sure.
You son of a butch.
Couldn't repeat the effort of the previous hole, so that one is a bogey.
A couple of putts for the win for Team World here. Ball stayed dry in the end, the tee shot of Gareth Bale.
You've got to see the first one, Nick, don't you?
On these greens, yeah.
This won't be an issue, it's gently uphill. Just gently uphill, it won't be a problem. Batistuta is in there with walking on the green with his putter, I don't know why. Never reaching.
But good enough on this occasion, and that is a win for Team World, and they get it back to all square after losing the first hole, and a little bit more equilibrium to that leaderboard now.
Oh, that's nice, you know. See?
A Liverpool icon chatting away to a Liverpool fan, and of course a Ryder Cup icon in Thomas Bjorn, their captain. Gary Houston was a tour player once upon a time, good friend, caddy of Thomas Bjorn. And hanging out with, keeping an eye on Gianfranco Zola, because at some stage he'll get his first outing perhaps with Call the Captain.
Well, they're 2 down in that match. I'd be amazed if Thomas is not called upon.
The wind is helping off that
to bail them out of something.
A good example of the volatility of match play. It was all red, except for the top match. Things can change quite quickly. All about momentum in these early morning matches.
Just a big man, isn't he? With an aggressive golf swing. Canarisa. And a good result there as well.
Here we go.
Certainly got hold of that one a lot better than the effort at the $10 million swing yesterday. Although he did give us our moment of the $10 million swing, that's for sure. His reaction, slightly heavy. Maybe should have teed it a touch higher, but that one, a flush.
Now Paul Ince from the light rough over here to the left. Should be able to hit his standard little draw. Start it over the corner, right corner of that bunker. Work it back towards the flag. Good quality of strike there. That's a good shot. Fairway. Not in play off the tee, but takes advantage. And a green in regulation. I told them last night, just don't be so hard on yourself. Focus on the good shots. All he wanted to talk about last night was all the bad shots he hit.
Well, he's on his way to being England's MVP. Unbeaten yesterday, the only England player to pick up 2 points yesterday, and an on-course already 2 up in this match today. And he and Fowler are just such a reliable pairing. I've played golf with Robbie Fowler. The guy does not make too many mistakes. He's very, very steady, particularly tee to green.
Well, I'm sure Thomas Bjorn's hoping he makes a few today. Very different in stature, identical in terms of what they could do on the pitch. Icons, different clubs, same story. Untouchables. Oh, let's see where the positions are. Both balls in good shape, the ones that have been selected here, for a little pitch across that sand, Claude.
Yeah, position A here. Get a good look at the flag. Plenty of room to land the ball on the green.
Well, I have to say, it is slight advantage for Team England, though. They've got a much flatter lie. The wind has picked up slightly. These players are pitching it downwind, which is not going to help with the difficulty of this shot. Can look silly when you try and get too cute. Leave your partner in that bunker, possibly plugged. Everything's just downhill, down green by the time it hits the green.
Dwight is usually very good at these kind of shots. It's really his strength around the greens. He's very good with a wedge. I think a lot of these players, as you were mentioning, Claude, tend to de-loft their chip shots. He's one of the guys that is able to keep that loft on the club.
Jimmy just wasting no time.
Just carried a little bit too far there.
Not really sharp, is it?
Yeah, he won't be happy with that one. He'll have higher standards than that. An opportunity to slip one in a little closer than Team World, and he misses that. However, they pop one in first. Piles the pressure back onto the opposition. It's the beauty of match play golf. You can just sense, actually, being out there on the first tee, you really sense it. Yesterday really interested me. Ryan Giggs, think of everything he's done in the game, how highly decorated he is, and yet the fear almost, it seems like the wrong choice, but there's nerves, there's anticipation, but a little bit of fear, just the amount of feeling, though, that they absolutely love. It makes them come alive. The competitive juice is flowing once again. And being in here, competing against guys that they're used to on the pitch and having the opportunity to try and get one over on them, oh, they're loving every second.
Yeah, Ryan Giggs said last night he was very, very nervous, felt his legs shaking. It's just a different animal. It's a different arena than they're used to.
And as I think many of them have said, when you walk out on a football field, there's a cacophony of noise. When you stand over a tee shot, it goes deathly quiet. And that's a different type of nervousness that comes over you, I think. And whereby adrenaline can sometimes help in a game of football. Sometimes in golf, you're trying to calm that sense of adrenaline to try to keep things all in working order.
So it looked like they were having a little measure off there. Jimmy was trying to say that perhaps they were closer. No chance, right?
I don't know. Zero chance. He's definitely away. Always up for a laugh, though, Jimmy. But good point with the adrenaline and football versus golf. I was speaking to JJ yesterday after he teed off the first, and he said, oh, man. He goes, you know, we're used to nerves. We're used to adrenaline with football. But we know what to do when we get to the pitch. With golf, we don't quite know what to do. It's so quiet. It's so calm. It's almost like you have to bring yourself down. Whereas in football, like you said, Robbie, you can kind of use it to your advantage with the adrenaline. Well, he's already got one birdie for Team England. Rolling the flat stick quite nicely today. Yes, sir.
What a putt. And that piles the pressure on. Rattled home for Sharp.
Let's go to Ryan Giggs in the top match. Team World 1 up. This one for the win.
Good putt. Get in. Get in.
Judged it beautifully. Left to right breaker. And Nick, it's early, but I think a lot of these players look a little bit more comfortable on the greens today than they did yesterday. They realized how fast they were.
Yeah, most definitely adapting to the surroundings. Well, this one doesn't have to be dialed in for dead weight. It's a must make here. For the half.
And how's that start for England? Birdie, birdie. 2 altogether straightforward holes as well. Team World have opened up with a couple of pars and they find themselves 2 down.
Yeah, that's a great start.
I remember speaking to Gareth Bale about this and why he loves golf, and he said, you know what, it's the closest thing to walking to take a penalty, because there's time to think. And whilst it's most definitely not fair to say that football isn't a thinking man's sport, because there's still time to think there and intelligence counts for so much, in golf most of the time is thinking time, and it's mere moments that you actually get into the physical action. This is thinking time because there's a lot at stake here. It's the team world home hole, which means if England win it, it doubles up. So opportunity knocks for the English. Holding their ground is key for Team World here. They'll get the same opportunity reverse as we get to hole 9. And then of course that final hole also doubled up. These are where the matches tend to swing.
Yeah, we saw that yesterday on these par 3s. The pin today on the 6th, 11 from the left, 14 on. That's pretty much right in kind of the middle part of this green. Just a couple of levels here.
Good shot, Giggsy. Ryan Giggs looked to have struck that one very well.
Great shot. Sit.
He just ran it through. That was a good looking shot for a long time.
There's a little added pressure, as Nick mentioned, on Team World here. They've got to defend this hole. We saw so many swings yesterday. It's hard enough to close out a match in regular golf, let alone when you can double up 3 out of 4 holes to close out the match. Nigel de Jong, a solid performer yesterday, did hold that bunker shot. He might be called upon to do something similar.
Yeah, that's what you don't want to do when your opponents have missed the green on a par 3, and to follow it by missing the green as well. Anywhere on the dance floor would have been fine.
A little bit downwind here. And you see it's not masses of space in terms of depth of this green, so ball flight's important. Phil Jones hits a little higher than his opposition, so expect this one to maybe have a touch of a softer landing, assuming good connection.
Yeah, they can get a little bit more check. That low ball flight tends to want to run much higher apex here. This should be a good shot if it cuts just a little. Oh, that's a good shot. And there's an example, Nick, of what you said. 2 previous shots coming in at a lower trajectory, tough to get that spin, but Phil hits it much higher so he can get the check, holds the green here at the 6th.
He's come on a lot in the 12 months since we saw him at the very first Reignwood Icons of Football.
100%. I've been really impressed with his improvement. He's hitting a lot more quality shots more often. Golf swing looks a lot more repeatable.
No, hold it left, let's go.
It's left going left, Phil. But not bad. That's not a bad leave. He'll have some room to work with.
As they march towards the green, let's have a look at the hole. It is Team World's home hole, and Ewan and Radar taking us through it.
This week at the Icon Series features 2 home holes, and the first of those is here at number 6, the par 3. It's Team World's home hole, but if the away team manages to win this, then it's worth double. And Radar, it might be absolutely beautiful, but it's not an easy test.
No, it's not. It's not an easy test at all, Ewan. It's one of those greens that is a resort golf course, and a good one at that. But this green is one of the smallest, and it's fairly flat. There's no elevation change whatsoever. And to the middle of the green is about 180, so it'll play around 180 to 200 on this weekend. Surrounded by bunkers, one front right. Water obviously takes a horrific golf shot, probably a little soft peeling shank as a right-hander to find that water, but the one in the front bunker, popular spot, front left bunker, popular spot, and the deep bunker over there won't really get a workout. To the left-hand side of the green, it slopes down into a little dell, a little swale. So on this hole, just a truly magnificent par 3, 3 is a really good score.
And I agree, last year 30% of the field hit this green in regulation, so as Radar said, a par could be good enough.
That par 3, one of our 3 pressure holes, an away win, is worth a double. So let's leave the course for a moment and head across and find Ria and Josh.
That's right, I am with the voice of God, the voice of the Loser Lounge, Ria Ince. Ria, talk to me. The Loser Lounge is the talk of the town. We get to see the winners. The winners come and sit on this sofa and they're all smiles. But when they go to the Loser Lounge, they absolutely hate it. But I want to know from your opinion, how do you find it? Because you're winding them up. Your job is to wind them up.
I mean, they hate it, but we love it. We have so much fun because we know they've just lost. We know they do not. The last thing they want is to go down into that Loser Lounge. And then the last thing they want again is me coming through their ears, asking the questions they do not want to hear. And I mean, some of them have been in there a few times now. So I'm sure today that I'm the last thing they want to be seeing.
Let me tell you, when you say back again is the thing that I spoke to Jermaine Genus, okay? Unfortunately, he didn't have his best round, okay? First out yesterday.
Yeah.
I think he started badly and it got a little bit worse from there. But he actually tried to avoid it. He said to me, oh, do you know what, Keith, I cannot go in there again, not in the mindset. I mean, because, as you know, you are the daughter of one of our icons, the governor, Bullard, and he's not a man that you want to mess with. So when you come into the Loser Lounge, right, do you have to get yourself into a mindset? Because you're actually really nice in person. But when you get in there, it's like a, you know, you really are an alter ego.
Well, this is the thing. We watch them go around all day and we try and get as many stories as we can throughout their round, so that when they go in there, we ask them those questions that just get under their skin, that we know that are going to hurt them the most. And I think they know, because they're going to see me afterwards later on in the evening, they know they can't be too horrible to me.
No doubt. Who's had the worst reaction? Quickly.
Oh, I mean, Andy Cole yesterday, because it was his first time. He had no idea what was going on. He lost on the last hole, didn't think he'd lost, and we let him down yesterday in the Loser Lounge.
Okay, we're going to get back to the golf. I think there's some action going down on 6.
Couldn't be a kinder person than the Ria Ince, but when she's doing that Loser Lounge, goodness, she's mean. Here we are at the par 3, slow, and that has been a feature here. Just trying to lay the ball dead, which was the job. Doesn't happen. A reminder, if you want to check out all that Loser Lounge creation that Ria is a part of, please scan our QR code. It's well worth a watch. It is absolutely brilliant. She's having to think on her feet there, but you get some brilliant responses from the guys who are feeling a bit down and out, to be fair, on the back of being beaten.
Particularly those England guys. They were obviously full of beans ahead of this week, having won so convincingly last year, and John Terry was not so chipper in that Loser Lounge, I noticed. But this was a big moment for Team England. Of course, a chance to double up. They are 2 down currently to the pair of Ryan Giggs and Nigel de Jong, and might get a reprieve, those two, with that putt just running by a few feet.
Bit of a classic match play error there, trundling on by Claude. You know, you put the pressure, if you knock it up close, you put the pressure on here, Ryan Giggs, to have to pop it in, knowing otherwise there's a couple going. As it is, he knows there might be 2 bites to the cherry.
Well, we saw some really good golf from Ryan Giggs yesterday. Just kind of sticking with what he does, sticking to the shape that he's got. Putt for par. Has he judged it? Oh, he left it short, right in the jar.
This is massive though now. Fortunately for Phil Jones, I mean, it will square the match because it's worth double as the away team here. But a nerve-wracking one, high pressure.
Of course, Team World will get the opportunity on the 9th, so it's almost like holding your serve in tennis. You've almost got to take the chance here. But this one, by no means straightforward, very missable.
Yeah, right around 5 feet, but right in the heart. And that is a big win for Team England. They stole one there.
You work all that time to get to 2 up, as Team World did, and suddenly, in the blink of an eye, 1 putt,
and it's back to all square. As we join Lee Sharp, they are made a wonderful start in their match on the third hole against the heavyweight pair of Andriy Shevchenko and Dwight York. And they've opened up with a couple of birdies.
They are going strong today, Robbie. Great partnership as we watch Dwight with a second into this green. Hole location today is on a bit of a spine downwind. Certainly want to keep this on the left side of the pin to get an uphill putt. Would have liked better.
Yeah, beautiful line, but half a club out. So advantage Team England right there. Really handy player.
Well, Nick, it's interesting, you know, the two kind of best players for England and Team World, Jimmy Bullard and Dwight York, they expect a lot out of themselves. When they hit bad shots, they're really disappointed in them because they're used to hitting.
He's giving me a nice little 15-footer. Gets him right on the ropes early doors here. Playing well, my boy. Just hold a 10-footer on the first for birdie. Then he's hold a 15-foot rapid one for birdie. Ideally, I wanted him to have a putt of this, but he just shooted on right. But we're all right. Yeah, good leave. Let's go 3 under. Come on.
He might be their very best player, but he's also their very best hype man too. I mean, you'd want him as a partner.
Totally would. I was just thinking that. He would lift my spirits in a club match for sure. Right, this is Gareth Bale on the fourth. Just got that, what we've now become familiar with, just that little back step. Didn't hinder him in the slightest there. I think he hit this was the hole he hit a huge drive on yesterday, and he's hit a good one down there as well.
A little bit more wind out here today on this fine layout. On this occasion, it's out of the right. It bottlenecks down there. Off a good one. A drive and a wedge, maybe a 9-iron to a big old green. Flag middle left, but anywhere on the short stuff.
This is really the club that's letting Teddy down. He's not been driving the ball well. His iron game has been fantastic. Fighting this left miss now on day 2.
Let's have a look if John Terry, a lot of Chelsea shirts out here today.
Yeah, tired. Bunged up and sneezing as well.
When did you get here?
Tuesday morning into Bangkok, and then
Andriy Shevchenko then from range for birdie on the third hole. Lovely line on that putt, just coming up a little short.
Pick out, mate.
Knocking on the door, 3 pars straight out of the gate, and yet they might find themselves 3 down because Team England have been clinical thus far.
Yeah, and the tail's in the air. You can hear it in
Slightly
the
up.
Jimmy Bullard's confidence.
The green's that way.
Well, he hasn't had to hit a putt
It's
today,
got to go
really.
that way a little bit because his was uphill, right? Do you get me? Yeah? Just at the right lip, huh?
beautiful.
For the hat trick.
Pushed it dead straight.
Well done, Jim.
Not to be, but respectful of the speed of the greens.
Nothing in it. Now, when you're looking for something, there's nothing. Just hit it at it. Fucking cock.
apologies for anything you might have picked up there. Let's take you through the highlights of the game so far. There have been plenty of them, even in the early stages. And looking to get off to a quick start, they certainly would. Coming from just off the fairway, great control, a birdie 4 and an opening win for Team England.
And then over at the second, par 4, Lee Sharp for birdie, about 20 feet, pours it in. A great start for Team England.
It looked like it might be 3 in a row, not quite the case, but it's an excellent start for England in the bottom match. And again, so far, so good for Danny Willett's team. Tied in 3, up in 3.
But football was my first love, obviously, but you get a little bit older and you get a little bit more time, then, you know, if I could come back, I'm coming back as a golfer. So that's how much I like the game.
Well, Nick, and looking at Jimmy Bullard, I mean, it's really interesting to me. He does everything like a tour pro does, right? I mean, he's got the launch monitor on the range for all his shots. His practice setup is very much like that. His routine is the thing that's been really impressive to me. He does the same thing in his putting, and I think he takes a lot in spending time with the tour players that he spends his time with, and it's very, very refreshing to see him kind of, the approach that he's got is very much a professional approach. He doesn't really do anything that you wouldn't see someone doing that plays for a living.
Yeah, and he doesn't look like he's in his own head. As much as he's obviously learned the game, he's built a great technique, he looks like he's out of his own way. And it's just been garnered over thousands and thousands and thousands of shots that he's hit. And you can see in the results he's had. Make sure you do join the chat on WhatsApp, scan the QR code to get involved, let us know what you think. And of course, across his career with the YouTube stuff, as a golfer, he beat Hao Tong Lee, who's obviously a highly decorated player, and he earned a very honourable half with our own Wayne Riley.
He did, yeah, that's right. And Hao Tong, I think, was quite chirpy during that match with Jimmy. Jimmy was giving it back, of course, as you'd expect, and Hao Tong just could not believe some of the shots Jimmy was able to hit that day. He was quite stunned at the end, and I think fairly mortified that there was going to be a lot of traction on that video.
Teddy, a little bit more of a thinker when it comes to the technique. You can see the cogs turning there.
Jimmy gave me a 4-footer on the last, Nick.
Yeah, shot 7 under, didn't he?
He shoot 7, 8 under.
Yeah.
Okay, down the right-hand wing, Teddy sharing good angle. He's got 161 yards of it. That equates to a 7-iron. In fact, he's got an 8-iron. Ball above his feet. So he's got to turn the toe in a little and trap this and hit it from right to left. So if he gets good contact, it should be spinning from right to left, but this is a tough shot, a really tough shot.
That sounded, yeah.
Just hit the upslope.
A little clean.
Well, long bunker shots are always difficult. Ball above your feet like that, even more difficult to manage.
Sheringham, of course, does have Call the Captain still available to him. Nice little combo, Bale and Batistuta. I'd imagine Gareth's tee shots get used quite a lot, Wayne.
Yeah. Yeah. Birthday boy, a little soft draw all over it.
Well, that's one of the shots of the day there, right underneath the hole. Fantastic iron shot from Gabriel Batistuta.
This is how you vote for Call the Captain, by the way. Scan that QR code and it will make a difference, assuming they choose to use them. Danny got called in yesterday. Thomas still waiting for his first call up. Nothing against Thomas. I don't think it's anything personal, is it?
No, I mean, like I said yesterday, Thomas coming off a top 5 finish on the Champs Tour last week in Hawaii.
I've come the wrong way here, haven't I? It's all right, I'll go into... Thank you, thank you.
A little bit of a weight back on the tee and a perfect time to welcome in alongside us, Ewan Porter.
Yeah, thank you very much, Nick, and a lot of red on that board. Mind you, we saw that yesterday morning and Team World fought back. You never know, it's such a volatile format, isn't it? I love what they've done. This pairing look like they're pretty sharp, pardon the pun, this morning.
Pretty straightforward here at the 4th, plenty of room. Straight away, par 4.
Fuck you. Get your hands over it.
The kids in the school love it. Around the block,
aren't we? A bit blocky.
Well, they're mic'd up live. Apologies for what you may have heard there. Frustration just bubbling over.
Where do you even learn this?
He'll have that moment when he looks down at his chest and remembers the mic's on him in a second. Right, Jimmy. Bit of pressure on him to hit a good one.
Shot. Shot.
Right down the middle of the fairway for Jimmy. No surprise there.
Thank you.
I mean, it's such a rock-solid action, Jimmy Bullard. I can't say enough good things about it. He gets his weight into his right side, transfers it back to his left beautifully. This is a good action too. It's very reliable.
That should be okay there. Now Dwight York spent some time with him on the range, Nick, earlier. It's amazing to me that there are so many things you can control as a golfer, and I think these guys are trying to think of so many things in their golf swing, and all we did was really talk to him about his setup. Shoulders tending to aim a little bit too far to the left. That ball position gets a little bit forward, and he likes to hit the draw, so just squared him up.
Okay.
Off that.
That'll work. Team World's home hole, of course, the 6th. So England win it. It's worth double.
So pin on the left-hand side. See what David Ginola can do here.
Get up, get up, get up, get up.
They like it, Claude.
Oh, that's perfect.
Yeah.
Oh, what a good shot. They'll have a really good look for birdie.
It's an important hole for the Team World players to put a swing on it just like that one. Beautiful from David there. A reminder of how it looks. There's nothing in it. Remember, you voted to make it honours even by picking the shot of the day as Dwight York's from yesterday, giving them the extra point. But so far, there are 4 matches for England that are up, but not by a lot when you consider we're now entering the holes where there's doubles that are there to be won for the away team.
Obviously falling.
And then doubles up as well on that final hole. So big swings in play. It's what we've witnessed so far. It's what we might see again today.
Obviously falling ill and going through all that. I think when you play, for me personally, when I play golf, it kind of like takes me away from what I'm going through, you know? So yeah, it's cool.
Did he?
I think he said against City, say Haaland was going to have him in his pocket and carry him around.
Is that what he said?
Yeah. And then obviously Martinez has lost him on it.
Can't say nothing these days, can you?
No.
How tame is that compared to...
I know. I know. Right.
Come on, Sharpie, get one in tight. Lovely, wasn't it? Little freezy.
Nice, wouldn't it?
Free up.
My zapper's gone. Have you got a zapper?
I'm 40.
No, that's a good one, isn't it? I like that one. Get me on it. 147.
147. So just win straight out the right.
Straight out the right, isn't it?
Straight out the right. What did you hit last time? So I want a 140.
9-iron.
It's a 9-iron, isn't it?
You want a 140 shot?
Yeah. Because you're going to use it a bit, ain't you?
Yeah. Well, that's the plan. 140.
Smooth a 9-iron.
Smooth 9, isn't it?
Smooth 9 or a big wedge, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would you rather do 10?
Gorgeous, Sharpie. Ah, beat the number. Ah, Sharpie. Classy.
Cheers, man. Thank you.
Claude, we overheard Lee Sharp and Jimmy Bullard discussing that shot. 147, it was playing as a 140 shot. It was a smooth 9-iron and it worked to perfection.
That's exactly the way they drew it up, exactly what they were trying to do. But Team World follows with a really good shot there.
This match is
Did you find my ball over
being
there?
played.
You did. Oh, you got it already. Brilliant.
With a remarkable quality. England have a chance for their third birdie in 4 holes. Team World have yet to drop a shot. They find themselves 2 down.
Below the hole out is, I'm like, so key in it. Keep it short. Left ourselves some good putts, haven't we, so far?
So far?
Hmm.
Huh? Yeah, much better. Yeah. Even the sound is coming off now.
Something we spoke about at the start of the day was the importance of keeping the ball below the hole. Jimmy Bullard reiterating that. Now Zola at the 5th to win the hole. Get it back to all square for Team World. Nicely done.
A really good quality iron shot in there from his partner. Team World needs to get some green on this scoreboard.
Come down softly. If he can nail one, there's a little downslope out there at 290. And he'll get a move on if it hits that downslope.
Just finding that left rough and clutching his back again, Radar.
He'll be okay. John Terry, I imagine he'll, being a left-hander, aim it down the right, just peel it on the breeze.
Little handheld off the back of this. Terence.
Likes to rehearse Teddy Sheringham whipping it on the inside. Not a bad rehearsal, that. Obviously fights a little cut. That's just giving him a feeling of sort of inside to outside and try to draw it and turn it on this breeze. Good move, that one.
Let's go handheld.
Much needed fairway for Teddy Sheringham. See if he can get some confidence back with the driver.
Let's head to the second match here with Andy Cole facing a par putt for the half. And this is the 6th hole. This is Team England's chance to double up, but it's actually a win, a big win for that man Ruud Gullit and his partner David Ginola. Let's head now down to join Josh in studio.
That's right, still with Ria Int in the studio. Now, I can't have you in because and not talk about your dad, because he's the only person that you haven't seen in the loser lounge for Team World. He's created an incredible partnership, him and Robbie Fowler. I mean, just talk to me about how much he's enjoying that. Have you spoken to him about it?
Yeah, I mean, it's been great first day for him so far. Him and Robbie, like last year, they have such a great bond on the course, off the course. And I know they've been talking a little bit with their captain, Danny Willett, this week as well. So I'm hoping that that can continue today for them.
He's arguably been the MVP for England. I mean, coming into this tournament, were those his aspirations, or was he just here to have a good time and contribute? Because he has been a standout player.
I mean, we know what all of these boys are like. They are competitors on the course and off the course. They come here to win. That's what we know them to be. And I think he's no different. And him and Robbie today, I'm sure they'll want that win against Gianfranco, Zola and John Arnorisa. But, you know, I'm hoping to see them in the loser lounge as well at some point.
There's part of you that goes, you know what, I really would enjoy that. Now, they're keeping Zola and Risa at bay. I think it's currently all square heading into the World Hold. Those 2 points, potentially winning it away, would be massively important, because he does not want to see you, does he?
Nobody wants to see me, Josh. Nobody wants to see me today. But I think it's so important as well for England. It's so tight. Unlike last year, I think England ran away with it by this point last year. And to see it so tight today, I think it's going to make for an exciting afternoon.
Well, your dad's one winner, and Jimmy Bullard could win the hole right now.
This is for their 3rd birdie in 4. What an electric start this has been for the English pair. Not on that occasion, though.
Well, even despite that miss, yesterday afternoon in Greensomes, there wasn't a pair that broke par for 9 holes, and they're a couple under par through 4 holes with 2 par 5s to come.
Again, Sharpie.
Don't look at that. Oh, yours is.
Well, that's 2 in a row that he's had good looks at. And just a little bit pushed.
Well, Gianfranco Zola, with that hole putt on the previous hole, got it back to all square, but this is a chance for Team England to jump into a 2-up lead. If they can win the hole here, it is the Team World home hole. Paul Ince, who is Team England's star performer thus far. A bit shy with that one though, Claude.
Yeah, just a little bit leaking to his right. Ball's on the upslope there. Tends to be the miss that he fights.
That.
Now over to the 5th hole. 4th shot for Theo Walcott. Gonna hit a little bump and run here. Plenty of green to work with. Just comes up a little bit short. It's a lot more uphill than he feels.
might not have executed that how he wanted, Claude, but it's a shot I'd even like to see the professionals play a little bit more often. Get that ball along the ground when you've got green to work with.
Yeah, the modern game, and they're so good with wedges, these closely mown areas. They've kind of learned how to slide the club underneath the ball. The majority of these players now fly it all the way to the flag, one stop, spin. Game has definitely changed, specifically in the wedge game in the last 20 years. We just don't see as much creativity.
Yeah, both Henrik Larsson and Aaron Ramsey, without a point during yesterday's action, they would be desperate to get something on the board and make a contribution for the team. It is just the one hole in it in that match, and that top match as well, perhaps more finely poised than you might think because of Team World's opportunity on the 9th hole to double up. England will be defending that one, their home hole. And Pete's loving it. First time watching this. Good quality of golf, and we have been impressed as well as you, Pete. It's been... I've had to just remind myself sometimes, Ewan, that this is not a tour event. These guys are not professional golfers. If you watch a lot of Gareth Bale and Jimmy Bullard, you could be lulled into thinking that.
Yeah, absolutely. And most of these golfers have played some sort of pro-am golf before, but this is a new level altogether, playing live in front of cameras, going all around the world. And you've only got to look at the scoreboard as well, and there's an abundance of birdies out there in one of the most difficult formats that you can play. And even the higher handicap players like a Joe Hart and Theo Walcott, they've impressed too. Certainly stepped it up a level from last year.
One of the things you and I spoke to Joe Hart about last year is, I know you're a beginning golfer. I know you're going to want to spend a lot of time on your full swing trying to hit the golf ball more solid, but easiest way to lower your scores and get better is to learn how to chip and putt.
And for all the ball striking, and watching Gareth hit it, he makes the same sound as a tour player, but when you see them around the greens, I think you get the appreciation of just how good the guys on tour really are, because they are incredibly efficient at getting that ball up and down.
50.
Well, we can breathe a sigh of relief. Jimmy has lost his mic.
I think one thing about Jimmy Bullard's swing and being more of an old school swing, as we've discussed, is he's not going to lose the ball left too often. He doesn't hang back on it. He covers the ball nicely with his shoulders. Gets through it beautifully.
Indeed, a very solid swing. Now, Team England both on the right side. Jimmy might be okay. Lee is not in good shape. Team World can take a little advantage here. Coming in low for Chev. Right down the middle. Perfect drive.
Suan, any reprieve for these players out there with a little bit more breeze this morning, or is it still boiling hot?
No, it's actually really nice temperature-wise, but that breeze is making it more difficult with some shots into these greens and trying to control the spin into them. Dwight, I know we've been talking a lot about Jimmy's golf, but Dwight, I picked up his clubs this morning. He's worn out the center of his clubs. This one hitting left.
Don't often see that with Dwight. He does not hit too many wayward drives, but that was one of them. And thankfully for him, Shevchenko, as you just mentioned, Suan, straight down the middle of the fairway. So that won't cost them. But they need to make something happen here.
I love it. I absolutely love it. When you got 6 hours with your mates, playing golf, doing what you love doing, having a laugh, but a bit of competitiveness at the same time, no better feeling.
Well, good look at the 5th hole here, flyovers. Teddy Sheringham and John Terry right in the middle of this fairway. left off the tee for Team World. See what kind of lie they've got over there.
This will be, after a drop, this will be his 4th shot. Off a downslope, needs to get this up and down in all sorts of bother right here, Team World. So the downslope, he's got to whip it over a tree. That's not an issue, that tree. He'd like to bring it in a little flatter, so he needs to flight this up there a little higher. The flag's back right for Gareth. So just trying to, from 99, just try and land this 80, 85, and there will be built-in release.
Go.
Okay, nice.
It's a brilliant shot.
It's a superb shot. And Radar said he needed to get up and down. He's given himself and Gabriel Batistuta a wonderful chance of doing just that. What a shot this was from Gareth Bale. Under pressure, following that penalty drop.
Go.
And he lifted it over that tree, no bother there, into about 6 feet, and what a chance.
Sure, if it interferes with swing, it's a drop, right? If it interferes with swing.
I already asked him because if
Jimmy Bullard seems to have come up against those posts.
You stay like that. No sharply. He likes a cut. That's a good try. You know this story about...
You know sharp, you play with sharp.
Trying to negotiate a free drop there, I think. And the away hole for Team World. England's home hole, which ultimately means that it's worth double if Team World can get a win on it. Ryan Giggs, what can he do to put the pressure on from 168 yards?
Ryan. Yeah, pin today cut all the way back here at the 9th, 6 from the left, 29 on. So in this back left corner, just want to try and find this green. Nothing fancy.
But you can see the golf ball on the green. That is for Team England. So the pressure on Team World, Nigel de Jong.
Caught that particularly well. He might get away with it, maybe not.
Fucking hell.
So let's find out how this one works. This is Team England's home hole with Radar and Ewan.
Par 3, 9th hole. This time, it's the home advantage for Team England. And Radar, it's a beautiful looking hole, but what are some of the challenges that the players are going to face here?
Well, Ewan, it plays 162 yards on the card, but it's a few yards down. This green is seriously big. Wide, it is very difficult to miss this green. To cover the bunker on the left-hand side, if they put the flag over there, which I expect they will, it's 35 paces to cover that, and the green is 49 yards in depth. Most players here will probably, these fine icon players, amateur players, will hit 7 irons, some will hit a 6, but the stronger hitters could hit an 8. It depends where they shove the flag. From the middle, it slopes towards the back, and then there's a tabletop. It's a wonderful par 3, this, Ewan.
Yeah, she's an absolute beauty and expect it to play a pivotal role in the outcome of this Icon Series.
You can see the flag cut there in a central position back of the green. Quite an accessible pin today, Claude.
Yeah, but I think a good strategy anytime you're playing the par 3s is just aim it for the middle of the green. Don't go flag hunting. Give yourself a chance to putt and get out with par. get to the next hole.
The 6th hole, the par 3, is Team World's home hole. This is the opponent, the away team, Joe Hart on the tee for Team England.
See if big Joe Hart can find the putting surface. Good quality of strike, leaking just a little bit to the right. Looks to may have found the hazard.
All these matches relatively close. Just that bottom match where Jimmy Bullard and Lee Sharp are 2 up, playing some fantastic golf, but any of these other matches could go either way.
There's a lot of red on the board, Ewan, early, but as we see every time match play, ebbs and flows.
Boy, didn't we see that at the last Ryder Cup. Europe going into the final day with what seemingly an unassailable lead, and then they led early in the bulk of the matches. In the end, the USA almost clinched it back, and as you said, that's match play, that's the beauty of it. And this is a great design, this par 3. It's an intimidating hole, certainly visually.
Yeah, bunkers, both left and right of it.
This was England's chance to get that double on the board, but not the best, at least dry from Theo Walcott off the tee there. Joe Hart, I think, in the water. Larsson and Ramsey will just be hoping they can get something out of this and get on the board for Thomas Bjorn's side.
That is some par.
What an up and down that was. Gareth Bale, we saw earlier the wedge from an improbable lie. Let's look at how this match has unfolded thus far. John Terry getting things underway with a beautiful putt on 1.
Yeah, down the hill, breaking from left to right, judges the break beautifully.
Gareth Bale, after a monster drive on the 2nd, which stayed dry, he had 2 putts for the win here, just cozied it up, made sure of the win there to get it back to all square.
And then the difficult par 4 4th. Batistuta. What about this second shot for the birthday boy? An absolute classic.
And over to the 5th, par 5. What a recovery shot after the drop here for Gareth Bale. He's got to go over the tree, ball below his feet. But what a shot. And his partner buries the putt, and they sneak out on the 5th.
And when you hit a shot like that, Claude, you want your man to follow up and hold a putt, and Gabriel Batistuta obliged there. Jimmy Bullard looking to keep this roll going for Team England in the bottom match.
He's staring it down like he likes it. A good shot, just below the hole, but another green in regulation.
We saw the tee shots at the par 3 9th, Team England's home hole. That's a par putt for Nigel de Jong and Team World, and that means that Team England are going to have a putt for the win here.
And that's to go 2 up if they can hold it, but of course with a double hole coming up on the final hole, the 10th, which reverts of course to a par 5 finisher today after the drama we witnessed yesterday in the $10 million swing. This is a moment to ensure they cannot lose the match. Got to remove that coin.
It's a tricky one too, putting through his shadow, some 3.5, 4 feet downhill. A little bit of right to left movement in it. Oh. And we saw it on this screen yesterday. That's no gimme coming back either. And Phil Jones does not have his putter.
That's always the most annoying thing. You got to go back to your bag.
He better go get his putter quick.
Yeah, Team World. Are they going to take pity? Absolutely not.
Well, this is This is a huge moment here because this is no gimme coming back, a little bit of a left to right slider. All of a sudden, this could be a double hole for Team World if this doesn't drop.
Oh, wow. Huge moment. I think we might look back on that moment we've just witnessed there as completely pivotal in the eventual result in this matchup because, wow, what should have been 2-up to England is now 1-up to Team World, and we hit the double hole with Team World defending that lead. And suddenly Giggs and de Jong, who were scrapping it out yesterday as well, Claude, they're doing it again.
Well, there are gifts, and then there are real gifts. That was a big let-off from Team England. They're not going to be happy with that. Just brain dead there for a second. Just not thinking. And I think it's these par putts that you're trying to make them, trying to ram them in, but if you don't hit them at the right pace, you're going to give yourself 5-6 feet past and just going to sleep there.
You saw that reaction there from Jagielka. We've spoken so much about how much these players, these icons of football, want to win equally. They hate to lose.
And that is remarkable. We saw early on in these Greensomes matches, 5 out of the 6 were red. Now just 1. It's that bottom match between Bullard and Sharp, Shevchenko and York that is going in England's way or favour. Everyone else, every other match has turned around, and now Team World have the lead in 2. And it's all about getting into position for that singles. Of course, Thomas Bjorn mentioned it yesterday. The singles is the most important session. It's the one with the majority of the points available. But if you can get a lead, you can carry that momentum into the singles, Claude.
So I'd be just in and around whatever you would, 70, yeah. Whatever your kind of 75 number is.
Don't forget this was the call, the captain option yesterday. Danny Willett, Team England's captain, was utilised on the bunker shot yesterday for John Terry. Teddy Sheringham has it today.
Straight out at rapper.
It can't be used on a tee shot, as I understand.
Well,
so as much as I'm sure he'd love just to say, right, Danny, over to you. This is Henrik Larsson to win the hole with a par, but he's left it well short. And Aaron Ramsey's going to be called upon here. The jitters have returned on the greens. I think there's a specific type of call the captain scenario. You know, you probably wouldn't call them on a 10-foot putt because they're coming in cold, but if it's a bunker shot, just like John Terry had yesterday, that's where you pick up the phone.
Absolutely, and as we've spoken about, Claude's mentioned it multiple times, Thomas Bjorn hasn't been called upon yet, and for their sake, the captain's sake, you hope it's not a long iron over water or something when you've been sitting in a cart and haven't hit a shot for a couple of days.
Aaron Ramsey delivering there, and he'll be relieved there. That was not a straightforward putt.
And coming off a birdie at the last for Henrik Larsson and Aaron Ramsey, birdie at the 5th.
Do anything you want hazard like you do anywhere else in the new rules, but I don't know.
You can take this out.
I don't know if you can get.
And Joe Hart, just from a couple of feet there, he's blinked on that one. And this has not been a good 10 minutes or so for England.
Yeah, Ewan, this is what we talked about earlier. Looked all red on the board, but we saw this yesterday in the morning and the afternoon matches. The momentum shifts. All of a sudden, these short par putts being missed. Right now, it looks like a little bit of the momentum swinging into Team World.
All I've heard you say is mucho and see.
You have got call the captain.
I know. Thank you. How does that work? I can just choose someone every day.
Yeah, I don't know how it works here. Every morning they tell us that it's someone.
Team World has the honour, and Batistuta.
180.
Oh, yeah.
Just not past his feet.
Gareth Bale under a bit of pressure here.
Oh, the wind's perfect for him, Robbie. Perfect for him. It's a 7-9 wind out of the right. Flag on the left. I expect good things here from Gareth Bale.
You're not going to gain
He's
it.
got the right club. That's right at it. What a good shot that is. Gareth Bale steps up, answers the call when he needed to.
Shot on 7.
He's got such a penetrating ball flight with the irons. Smashes it with the driver, but that was just whistling, that one.
Oh, it's a difficult shot. Good, so he's got to sort of peel one, John Terry. Same weapon. 7-9.
Just a little bit of overcut there for John Terry.
Chances of Danny Willett being called into action here have gone up, I think.
Well, hopefully Teddy Sheringham can reproduce some of those signature iron shots that we've come to know, we've come to see. As you said, the last 10-15 minutes certainly gone in the favour of Team World. Team England need to right the ship here.
With his partner already in the bunker, Teddy Sheringham doesn't really need to do anything fancy here. Just hit the center of this green. Give yourself a chance. Last thing you want to do here with Team World in here close. Have 2 balls, miss this 6th green. Yeah, it's a good shot. It's far enough.
Oh, beauty.
What a shot from Teddy Sheringham there.
We go. Answers.
Fucking ballsy, that.
Well. Do you call the captain in on a clutch 10-foot putt?
Oh, great question. Puts a lot of pressure on the captain.
But you know what I mean with that?
John Terry
You know,
might
because,
fancy
like,
that one.
theoretically there, to win that hole, you have to then almost guarantee making 2, which is not a guarantee. Whereas if you save your shot for the hole that you get a shot on, or for 9, where if they hit a good shot, potentially you don't want to lose the 2 points, then fine.
Yeah. I quite like... I'm not sure about letting you play down the next one, Matt.
No.
You've got a shot anyway.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. So but again, you don't know until the last minute. If you both try, if you're both hitting it really well, just carry on hitting it. You know what I mean?
Bit of draft up there, isn't there?
You know what? It started picking up this morning towards the end of the boys on the first tee. It's a little bit. It also makes it not feel like it's 1,000,000 degrees out here, so it's quite nice.
Is that an appearance this afternoon?
Yes.
I've not announced
it. I've got it.
Sort it out later.
I want to ask you something when I saw the cameras on you. I thought, oh.
Sounded like Danny Willett was trying to get out of putting that.
I think he was. You guys keep going. You just keep hitting good shots. This is Dwight York. This is for the win. And he had the line there, Claude.
He can't believe he left that short. That's very uncharacteristic of him. That would have gotten this a little bit more manageable. You know, and the thing I love about Teddy Sheringham is the last thing he wants to do is call the captain. He has, I mean, that is just admitting defeat for someone with his type of confidence.
Zola from the hazard. That was a really tricky one. Awkward stance, awkward lie.
Yeah, didn't have too much there. Claude, to your point, yesterday we saw that on the final green with Gareth Bale, that 6-foot putt. He wanted that ball, he wanted that putt, and that's what these icons are all about. That's why they were stars.
Well, there's the leaderboards. World up in 3 matches. England were dominating 5 early, but they've turned it around, have Team World, and it's looking very tight.
When you find the time to go for a couple hours, and it's just perfect time to be alone, to organize your mind, and then concentrate on something what I really love.
Well, Robbie, I think it's really interesting, these player interviews, to figure out which of these players tend to talk about using golf as an escape and getting away from things, and then you have the ones that just talk about how much they want to play well, how much they want to grind.
Yeah, there's two types. There's the full-time golfers, the likes of Jimmy, and I'd even throw Gareth Bale in there as well. And then there's the guys that just love it, like Robbie Fowler, and this putt is to win the hole. I think an obsession with the game is a common thread, though.
Used to be that saying, all rock stars want to be golfers, or golfers want to be rock stars. And now when it comes to football, I think a lot of golfers would love to be footballers, and maybe vice versa.
Absolutely.
You do get those players that do, they almost bemoan the individual nature of the game of golf. They talk about how they yearn for that team camaraderie, and when it comes to footballers, they enjoy being their own man and being able to look in the mirror and know exactly that they produced the result at the end of the day, and that's what golf gives you.
Made it to the final hole for the first group. And that is just... That's a bad shot for Ryan Giggs. He likes to cut the golf ball.
He did not want to be giving a late advert for the $10 million swing, did he?
Well, this is a huge opportunity now. Door open for Team England. Double hole. Could they go from 1 down to 1 up?
Phil Jones then. Great chance after put the disappointment of that 3-putt behind them on the previous hole.
Looks to be going to the right. Not bad. They'll have plenty of green to work with.
This is Greensomes, so Giggs and de Jong are in the water, and they'll have to take a drop and be scrambling. So we wait to see how that match proceeds, but let's go back down to Josh in studio.
That's right, things are heating up, and the first match is just below us, heading towards that 10th tee. It's going to be great to have them in studio, but right now we have Mac Boucher and, of course, Damien Broderick. Listen, Damien, new to golf, and in 9 months you brought your handicap down to 11. I mean, that is some going, but how impressed have you been with the golf that you've seen out there on the course?
Yeah, I mean, you grow up watching these boys at the pinnacle of their sport, and they come out here and you just see what being a top athlete translates into golf. The quality of golf is unbelievable. I don't think it translates to the television. Those greens are really, really fast. So the quality of golf is really, really high out there.
And talking of quality of golf, Matt Boucher, pleasure to have you with us. I mean, you've been up close and personal with some of these boys. You got involved in the $10 million swing in your own unique way. Very, very unique. Now tell me, there's a wealth of talent out there on the course, but you know, obviously we've got the situation right now, but heading into the afternoon we have the single session. This is where it all heats up. Are there any players that you've seen that you would love to see that matchup?
I mean, I feel like Jimmy Bullard, Gareth Bale, I mean, I think that's going to be a good one, because again, I said it yesterday, they play very different games, so it's cool to watch two guys like that kind of go at it, both very good players, so I'll be out there watching that one for sure.
No doubt about it. Now, as a big United fan, tell me, there's a few United players out on the course on both sides of the fence. Who do you want to see? Do you want to see some of those, maybe those United-Liverpool connections, those Premier League rivalries come to fruition?
Yeah, I mean, there's an opportunity there for Cole and York to play against each other when they had such a good career playing with each other. For me, I'd love to see Robbie Fowler and Yorkie go head-to-head. Two strikers, Liverpool United rivalry. But I think in terms of ability, they're both very, very good golfers, and I think that would be an unbelievable matchup.
From one Man United fan to a Man United player, Giggs is out on the 10th.
Yeah, it'll be Nigel de Jong to play after Ryan hit his shot into the water on this par 5 10th. The England team are in a good spot just right of the green. We're just deciding on the drop here for Nigel. And I have to say, this does not look particularly appetizing.
Yeah, ball above the feet. It's got the tree there. Got to carry the bunker. To be honest, not that difficult of a shot, but I think visually intimidating. With that ball above the feet, you've got the tree there, then you've got the bunker.
Well, Claude, I think the reality is to have any chance of escaping winning this match, they're going to have to get this up and down for a par, because don't forget, Team England just right of the green for 2. Every conceivable chance they're going to make a birdie, but worst case, they're probably making par.
And after all of the efforts to get back into this position for Giggs and de Jong, we've seen this is a great example, this match, of the volatile nature of the scoring here.
Key here just to hit it solid. Contact looks good. That's a pretty good shot from there. It gives them a chance.
I was going to go left off that lie, and the tree to the right-hand side would have visually been an impairment for him. But let's go down to Gabriel Batistuta. This for the win to go 2 up in that match against Sheringham and Terry.
Just slides by at 6th.
Yeah, a couple of cracking tee shots in there for both teams, unable to take advantage. You use that word volatility. It's something we've hit home quite regularly over the last couple of days, and the leaderboard, it's been all red, it's been all green, it's been tied up, it's green again now. Could it go back to red?
We saw on this 10th green yesterday, there was a lot of struggles on the green, and particularly from range. I wouldn't say a par is guaranteed for Team England because of the nature of this final green. Well, it can be a tricky one to read.
Yeah, a lot of that was dictated too by where the flag was. Both flagged yesterday morning and in the afternoon. Slightly more friendly in the middle today. As we go back to Shevchenko at the par 3 6th.
Needs to hit a good one here. Dwight, his partner, might just be in the bunker. And Team England, both balls on the golf green.
That looks to be advantage England there, and that is a double hole for them, the 6th. I saw one ball pretty close, and if that is a Team England ball, they are in a good position on that hole.
Robbie, it does look like the wind is picking up. We saw almost no real breeze yesterday that was going to bother these players, but definitely wind picking up today. It'll make it a little bit cooler, a little bit more difficult.
Big shot this, as we've seen. Chipping has been problematic for a lot of these guys. He's got the lofted wedge out. He's played it well.
Oh, he's played it very well, Robbie. What a shot, Jaggy Elka.
That's the way to seal a match. And that is quite the turnaround, the turn of events. England were up, then they were down, and with that double, that's surely a gimme. I mean, I know we've seen some uncharitable non-gimmies out here, Claude, but that one you gotta give them that, right?
Well, after a mess they made of the last hole, to stand up and do that. Saw Phil walking off that 9th green, head down, dejected, but to stand up and do that when it matters.
That is huge, and we talked about loft being such a key thing around these greens, and he's just popped that one up beautifully. He's just returned the loft on the ball and just released it out, stone dead. That looked like it belonged on a tour somewhere.
Yeah, and the number one thing he did was he kept his weight forward, didn't try and help the golf ball in the air, didn't have that weight go back, so the quality of the strike wasn't an issue. And just judge that beautifully, Ewan.
Well, I'm sure when they go to the lounge after it and speak to Nick or Josh, I'd love to know, I'd love to ask Phil about the self-talk in the last 15, 20 minutes of this match, because coming off that second last green, I'm sure it was pretty diabolical, the names that he was calling himself. But now is his own best friend.
Well, that's it. They made a mess of the ninth, and it redeemed themselves with just brilliance on that 10th hole. So England get a point on the board. 9.5 to 8.5, courtesy of that beautiful pitch shot from Jagielka, and they win their 1-up against the pair of Ryan Giggs and Nigel de Jong. Other than that, it's even Steven so far. England up in 2, by 2 up in both that Ginas-Cole match and Bullard and Sharp, with Larsson Ramsey holding a slender advantage, as do Bale and Batistuta. More on the golf in just a moment, but first let's head to Josh in studio.
That is right. The first match has just finished, but before that, we have some big news.
Well, that's the big thing as well. When we play this, we think there's so much up for each match, what it means, each point that goes away, the 6 matches every round. Singles, 12 of them. So no matter what's happened to this point, and it is going to be tight going in regardless, it all comes down to those final 12 singles, and we've got those lineups, Josh.
You ready for the first one?
Let's have a little look.
The first one is an all-Arsenal battle. We've got Theo Walcott against Aaron Ramsey leading us out. That is going to be very, very tasty.
There's so many great ones when you look, obviously, football in terms as you move on down there as well. I mean, obviously, Jones and de Jong, you've got a lovely United City match up there. My eyes are really drawn down towards the bottom end of the order, because we know it's going deep with the talent pool when it comes to golf. From Sharp, Shevchenko, Terry Batistuta, they've got that rivalry. That's the one we wanted. At the end, it's Jimmy Bullard and Gareth Bale. How about that?
We are finally going to find out who is the best football golfer. And believe me, if Bullard wins, he's going to be telling the world.
Who wins? Who does win that? I don't know.
I couldn't call it. Let me tell you, we want you to get involved. Who do you think's going to win that? Get involved in that interaction hub. I mean, that is going to go off. You can't call it. You
can't. Well, we're going to find out. But before we do all that, we welcome in the guys who just got the job done for England.
Phil Jagielka and Phil Jones. Look at him. What a way to do it, boys. Come sit down on the winner's couch. On the winner's couch. No losers lounge for you, boys.
Well, there nearly was.
That
felt good, that.
Talk to me. You know, 9 was a tough place to
If I
be.
never play 9 again, I will be delighted. It's ruined me this week.
But what a way to come back. That chip to about, what, 6 inches?
Well, to be fair, good driver. I said to Jonah, just put us anywhere near the green, we don't have to win it. They went in the water. I was going to tell Jonah to back off, but stepped up, hit a 5-iron, and...
We played so well. We struck the ball really, really well today. I thought we played, chose the right shot at the right time. It'd have been a shame if we'd have lost that today, honestly.
Thing is, though, yesterday, that must have hurt that. To those two, having been so far up and only getting a half out of you, must have felt like there was unfinished business.
It was, because I think on 8 we had 100 yards in. They were in the bunker, and we ended up with a double. Just, it's hot out here, and sometimes you lose concentration. It's not our sport, you know. You think you're doing really, really well. 5 up with 3, you shouldn't even need to play any more holes. So it's a totally different concept. And then obviously our hole comes. Giggs hit a lovely tee shot yesterday. And again, with all the, obviously, the change to a par 3, it's the 10 million in swing, all the hype around that.
I've got to say, by the way, their par 3, the world par 3, is 200 uphill into wind, and ours is a flick of the wrist, 90 yards.
Yeah, but you did absolutely nail a 7-iron, and we won it, Jonah, so it's all good.
Do you feel an added level of stress as an England player, knowing that the last 2 holes could be 4 points for teamwork?
After losing 5 in the last 3, 100%. I didn't think about it too much, but today, I say we ground it out, got up, and then in the back of your mind, you know, it's a big, big finish for Team England.
Boys, we're going to let you know who you've got in the singles in a moment, but before we do, Phil, you've experience of this, so do you, Phil. How different is the vibe in singles once you've had a mate alongside you, a teammate in football, in terms for these first 3 sessions? You're on your own this afternoon,
It's
mate.
tough because, like today, you bounce off each other. You bounce off each other's ideas. I might see something different to Jags, and you're thinking it puts some doubt maybe in your mind, but it's difficult. It's a lonely place out there. I said to Danny this morning, I don't know how you do it. It's a lonely, lonely place when you're on your own, but it's what we do it for.
Well, I've brought my best mate on the bag and my golfing partner.
Yeah. Oh, see, this is smart.
This is where the pressure.
I've got my
father-in-law. Josh, should we break the news to him? Who they got?
Let me tell you, Phil.
Where's Phil? There's two of us.
Jones
Yeah.
will be playing. Nigel de Jong. Nigel, you know him well. You know his game. Happy with that?
Yeah, it'll be a good game. He's a good player, solid around the greens, good out the bunker.
And Jags, you've got David Ginola.
You'll have Ginola on toast, mate.
I don't know. He's such a nice guy, isn't he? You don't want to beat David. He's too nice.
Just when you see those lineups there on our screen, you see how it's set up for England against the world. Confident when you consider how tight it is, guys?
A lot less confident, obviously, than last year. I think last year we'd got ourselves in a really commanding position. We said, I think, from day one or even midway through the first set of games, it was going to be so tight. It's proven to be that way. It's going to go right down to the probably bottom of 2-3 groups. So hopefully we'll have had our game done our bit, and then we get to come and stand on the balcony and probably enjoy a couple of beers and enjoy him coming in.
Advantage early. Yeah, I'm expecting, boys.
I'm sure that's what the captain will be saying to us. He's obviously sent the two Phils out early to try and do damage at the top of the leaderboard.
Listen, you've had all the emotions on 10. Let's hope it doesn't come down to 10 in your singles matches, okay?
Cheers, boys.
Thank you very much.
Hydrate, rest up, and we'll see you out on the battlefield shortly. Let's get back out there and find Jimmy Bullard.
Yeah, this is Jimmy Bullard. 2 up currently, and this one is to go to 3 up for the win.
Well, it's actually a team world hole, so that's a double hole. 4 up, Robbie.
Of course it is. That is a huge blow. Massive, massive move for Team England there.
He had some makeable birdie putts that he missed, but that one, no doubt.
England seizing that momentum back, and Andy Cole trying to maintain it with this par putt to tie. Did that not reach? That was a 2.5 footer.
Wow. Looked like that was in until he took the putter away.
How you leave a putt like that short?
Difficult to gauge the pace here at the signature hole. Stroke index 1, number 7. You can see the grain change. Dark green followed by light green.
I said that without moving my lips. You feel as though it's going to go right to left, but it doesn't. It falls back from middle to back, so that was a misread. Easy to do, but that will absolutely blow his mind.
Most of these putts outside 20 feet are quite challenging to get them down in 2. Gareth Bale will have that one for the win.
He will. And the thing is, if Gareth is a meticulous golfer. He gets the line exactly where he wants to aim it, which is left to right here. And his line on his putter, like the pros do, he's been watching a lot of golf on television, one would imagine, as all these guys do.
He's got his aim point working, Radar.
Oh, he's got the whole thing going, mate. He's got the angle of the dangle down pat. I expect he'll scare the hole here. I think it's one of those that, from a good golfer to another good golfer, you know, it's one of those that a good player will fancy making. It's just a matter of how much it wants to come out of the left, and it is quick. He is setting up for a good foot of break. I don't see that much. Didn't hit it. He had the line. He had a better line than me, but just didn't hit it.
Radar, he fell in love with the line and forgot to hit it.
Yeah, that's the story. That's a.
Are we seeing Danny called into action here?
No, Danny's staying clear, and JT and Teddy are just going about their business by themselves, and I knew that had kind of happened. It's a bottle job, is it? You bail out when you call the captain, and these guys want to play. They want to hit every shot. They don't want to take their partner's shot. They want to take their shot, and that's the way to approach this format, which, may I add, this has been a great week. I've so enjoyed it so much. Really, watching these guys play, just watch them. I just want to get my clubs out myself and whip it around here in 84. Out of his left. Out of his left. I like an inch out of his left with pace, Teddy. You can't dally this one down there. You've got to hit this with pace. Boom.
Oh, what a clutch effort there from Teddy Sheringham. He needed to make it as well, and Danny would have been impressed with that one. So still 1 up to Bale and Batistuta. What a high-quality match that is. What an entertaining spectacle between these two pairs.
This is up ahead of hole. Gianfranco, this a birdie putt. Excuse me, a bogey putt at the 8th, but this for the win. Oh, goodness.
Your mind has to go calm and quiet, and it's 100% focus, and yeah, that's why I love it. You just get away from everything else. You're focusing on one thing and one thing only.
Robbie Fowler at the 9th, par 3. See if he can hit his little draw in there.
Great camera follow. It looks good, Claude.
Yeah, that's got the right distance. Ah, that's a good shot. Below the hole. A good opportunity at the home hole for Team England. Now Paul Ince can maybe be a little bit more aggressive, knowing that Robbie's hit a good one in there.
Trying to retain a clean sheet. Paul Ince 2-2 yesterday. Currently 2 up.
Worked a little on his posture, and he tends to get a little bit bent over. His backswing isn't the longest, but when that posture gets bent over, backswing gets even shorter. So tried to get him to get that chin up off the chest and then start that golf ball to the right. That should be pretty, just catches the bunker. That was a pretty good shot. A little unlucky there.
This is England's home hole. This is a chance for Team World. It's going to be difficult now with Robbie Fowler in close, but a win here is worth double, and they could erase the deficit of 2 up.
I think it's fair to say yesterday the 10th green was proving most challenging for the players, and I think this one today, especially with that pin, is equally as diabolical. Everything just starts to run away from you. So it's really no gimme 2 putt for Team England, although you think they'll get it down for a par at the worst. That's the ball of Gianfranco Zola for Team World. They're 2 down with 2 to play. This is Team England's home hole. And it was a very, very nice shot.
Well, they've given themselves a chance there. Andriy. He's been clobbering it about the park today. That's the big man. Still Norway's most capped player. I think he's turned that away to the left though, Claude.
That's left, going left. Back portion, that will be... But a fairway, I mean a green in regulation. He'll take it.
It'll be a putt off there.
It'll be Paul Ince with the putter, taking on Risa. Let's join the bottom match where England are dominating this one. Lee Sharp. He and Jimmy Bullard have just formed such a cohesive partnership.
Oh, he's hit some really, really good iron shots, Claude. That's another one.
Yeah. Worth pointing out, they're 3 under for the card.
Yeah, they're feeling it right now. They haven't really missed a shot today. Dwight York, the chip. Has he hold it?
I'll tell you what, whoever is playing Lee this afternoon needs to watch out because he is dialed in.
Quite incredible, Sue-Ann. 3 under par, Robbie just mentioned, through 6 holes in this format. Yesterday we didn't see anyone under par. It's as good as pretty much any pairing in the world professionally.
Absolutely, and plus, by the way, the wind is up today significantly compared to yesterday. And given what's on the line, it is pretty clutch and really good playing and just like hem and egging really well, you know?
Well, the Team World team of Shevchenko and York currently have the 2nd best gross score of all the Greensomes pairs. They are level par for their round. But that loss on the 6th hole, which cost them a double, and the other 2 losses to birdie, has led to that 4-up scoreline. So just remarkable stuff from England there. As Jimmy Bullard looks to put another nail in the coffin. This for birdie.
And to go 5 up as well. Hold a good putt here yesterday, Sue-Ann.
Yeah. You can hit the good shots, but you still have to make the putts. And between these two, they've made a few today.
He had the right idea, just underhit it a touch. And you can decide who you're backing. Is it Jimmy Bullard or Gareth Bale? Just scan the QR code and have your say. That is the marquee match we were all hoping for, and they've delivered. We're going to get to see the Bulldog against the Bale.
Who you got, Robbie? Claude?
That is a tough one. I mean, Gareth's been so impressive to watch. Jimmy, as a grinder, as someone who can drop those putts when the moment counts, he might just have the edge, Claude. What do you reckon?
Yeah, the only reason I'd say he has the edge is a little injury that Gareth Bale has been carrying, because I think if Gareth Bale's at full strength, that's going to be a really, really good match. Hopefully we'll see some good golf, and hopefully it lives up to what everyone hopes.
Well, the final hole is worth double, and it's all square. David Ginola won both his matches yesterday. 2nd shot, water left here.
It started left and it didn't come back, and that's just a bit of an unforced error there from David. Team World not enjoying this hole so far. Here we go then, Paul Ince on the Team World home hole, looking to defend their position. This is a birdie putt.
Yeah, up the hill, breaking from his right. Hit it. Hit it.
Pretty good from what we've seen on this hole. It's been giving the players problems, but we will have a chance there for Team World. Andy Cole on the 10th, looking to take advantage of that poor shot from David Ginola, and he wasn't able to do so. That was a bit of a nervy wedge in there, Ewan.
Yeah, the graphic said his 2nd shot. It was a very lofted iron. I have a feeling that might have been his 3rd. So perhaps door open still for Team World.
Now Henrik Larsson. See if he can put together a good swing here.
Oh, I tell you what. Looks good. I tell you what.
Yeah.
Looks good.
Oh, that's really good there. About pin high. Great shot. from the Swede.
They lost the first hole, Team World there, but it's been played and sailing since. Couple up. Both Ramsey and Larsson didn't register a point yesterday. Love to change that.
Really good.
Lovely strike. Could hear the sound that made. That was flush.
Over to you, Team England. And remember, this is Team England's hole, an opportunity for a double up here.
That's the great thing about golf. You get to start again. They didn't have the best of days yesterday, either Larsson or Ramsey, but this is a new one, and things going well so far, although we've seen that can change. Theo Walcott.
2 good looks in there for Team World. Let's see how he responds.
Very good.
That should be right in the... Yeah, that's a good shot there.
Which tour do these guys play on?
Surrounding the pin. Making this hole look straightforward. Come on, Joe. 4 balls on the green.
Yeah, stand up. Don't overthink it. Just make a good swing. Love to see Big Joe Hart get one in here close. 168.
He's lofted one.
Hitting solid, just not cutting. I think that's the worry for Joe Hart. Setup just gets a little bit off. Those shoulders get wide open at address. He can square those shoulders up. He's going to start it a little easier on line.
The Team World hole in all sorts of problems here. We saw David Ginola go into the water. Ruud Gullit has hit to here, so the Frenchman from the sand. It's a decent recovery, but they've played 5 shots now. Team England very much in charge on this hole. Of course, the match all square.
Well, if Team World were to lose that match, that would leave Paul Ince as the only current undefeated player out there, as we look at Sheringham at number 8.
Green here at the 8th. Elevated up the hill. Oh, that's a good shot. About pin high.
I didn't see microphone.
So one good shot here from Jermaine Genus.
Awkward. Could it be plugged under that lip?
I think it might have been, but he's done well enough to get the ball out, and I think that might be good enough to allow England to double up on that hole.
Tell you what, that was their 3rd shot. That is a huge tee shot from Jermaine Genus to only leave Andy Cole a short one in there.
Well, he's got the speed and the firepower. When he connects, it's going to go a long way. Big, strong.
Awkward green and an awkward putt here. Claude coming up.
Yeah, it's these lengthy ones where all of these icons have just struggled to find the pace of the greens. Lag putting is something I think that nobody really spends enough time on. Everyone's so worried about their stroke from 3 feet. Everybody seems to practice kind of from 5 feet and in. You want to improve your putting. Go out on the putting green and just putt from 20 to 40 feet. Work on your speed, work on your distance control. If he can get this anywhere within 5 feet, he'll take it. 2 putts to win the match.
Oh, he's going to be relieved that it hit the flagstick. That one was travelling.
Travelling?
It was going to the next county. It's still gone by about 6-7 feet.
I think it was going into the next country.
Well, that's one way to take the break out.
32 years removed from winning the Premier League Golden Boot, he'd love to take the scalp of a Ballon d'Or winner. This is going to be a bogey putt now for Team World and Ruud Gullit.
This would be the greatest of great escapes if they pop this in. Team England don't.
Gave himself a good chance.
Thus far, they had some good moments yesterday, Team World, on this final green. Team England have enjoyed a lot so far in these top 2 matches. It's hard to keep track because England have really made some inroads in these last 10 minutes or so. They started out well, Team World got it back, and now England finishing stronger, seemingly.
Yes, yes.
Two putts from this point to win the match for Team England.
That's good enough. And with that defeat, Paul Ince remains the only unbeaten player of the 24. The colours of the Gullit-Ginola partnership have been lowered by Jermaine Jenas and Andy Cole. 2 up winners. Another emphatic finish there. You can see what it means to Jermaine Jenas. He is absolutely pumped, and that will give him a lot of confidence going into the singles.
To the par 3 ninth, Team World, Henrik Larsson putting up the hill for a birdie, this for a win, and double holes.
England having the better of it thus far, but things can change, of course. Let's head down to the studio with Nick and Josh.
And that is right. Our second match is finished. Another point on the board for Team England.
All good things must come to an end, Josh. Undefeated to this point. Gullit, Ginola.
They are not going to be happy. They said they would never visit that loser lounge, and unfortunately they're heading straight there.
Yeah, well, they're not coming in here to speak to us, are they? That's for sure.
It's very unfortunate. And we saw it all play out on the 10th. I think there was a... We're going to ask the boys. It was a fairly generous gimme there. Now, talking of the boys, Andy Cole, Jermaine Jenas, greeted by Jags and Jones. Boys.
Oh, mate, great work.
Andy. Pleasure.
Well done, mate.
Don't worry, you sit down and relax on that comfy winner's couch.
Oh, it's nice.
Listen, it was nip and tuck there in that game.
Yeah, you know what? We got off to a great start. I think Ruud and David were a bit tired, and they don't, somehow in golf, people can like lure you into this place where you feel safe, and then you get a bit tired. And They just caught us off guard, but, you know, fair play to both of us, really. We managed to kind of pick ourselves up and hold some big putts, hit some big drives, and we just made it happen, yeah.
Well, talking of big putts, Andy, that was quite a strong one you hit there on the 18th green. You made a little look at that as it went on by.
No, you know, there was messing about. There's too much talking over the park. I'm just going to hit it straight.
Yeah.
JJ said get it on the top shelf.
Yeah,
it's on the top shelf.
That's all I asked for.
Not so much more.
That's all I asked for. Top partner.
How was this partnership?
I loved it. I think our games really suited each other. Like my driver, I felt was like hot today, and every time Andy had a club in his hand, he just put it in a safe spot, and I just was like, right, I'm going to let go. And you know, everything around the greens, it just was a really good balance, you know. And me and Coley know each other for years as well, so it was comfortable out there.
Ruud and David had 100% record coming into this. They were
nicking. They were nicking.
Yeah.
They were nicking. No, it wasn't. Yes, we played them yesterday, me and Jonah, and they beat us on the last.
Yeah.
I'm not messed about. I would have beat us on the last 2 points. We were 1-up cruising, obviously to get the 2 points on the last, but that's golf.
And they're big talkers as well. Like as we're walking like through our home hole, you know, you've got Ruud going, oh, this is they call it Gullit's corner. Oh my God! And I'm like, I don't want to hear this right now.
At the same time, you're the one who's just come in and said they were getting a bit tired. The boys getting a little bit older, maybe running out of steam down the end. Look, it's going to change this afternoon. It's probably the closest thing to walking out for a penalty. You are on your own. Are you relishing that?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I think it's been a while now where all the lads have been kind of having this hitting at each other's ball, and you know, getting into that rhythm is so difficult. And then the pressure of wanting to deliver for your mate, and I think everybody's looking for the responsibility of hitting their own ball now for this afternoon.
We're going to keep you for just a second because we're going to head out onto the golf course because Zola has called the captain. We'll speak to you in a minute.
Here we go. Call the captain for Team World. Thomas Bjorn, second at the 10th.
Not bad there for Thomas. I don't know.
First time he has been called for call the captain, and I wouldn't have thought he'd have loved that. Fairway wood to a green with water down the left-hand side. You can understand the Bale out there, can't you?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, but you know, we had one yesterday with Danny, and he was in a bunker, and most of us are like, oh, we don't want that. And he walked up, rubbing his hands, you know, and looking forward to it, and delivered. So I mean, they're just too good anyway. They're way too good.
Should we break the news for the single sessions? What they've got?
I think it's time. I think it is time now, JJ. I'm going to start with you. And yesterday we spoke, and you were quite excited about the prospect of a tough matchup. Well, you've got a very tough matchup. You're against Dwight York.
Yeah,
you knew it.
I'd heard. There's been, you know, the rumours were travelling around as I was on the course, but Yorkie's a solid player, really solid player. I'm hoping there's a little bit of fatigue in him, a bit older than me, you know. So we'll see how we go, but that's a really, really tough match.
And you were mentioning Gullit's corner. You'll be going through it again, Andy, as well.
Yeah, to be fair, me and Ruud might hearts feel buggy.
Here we go. We're here for it. We'll see you in a few moments' time. Thanks, guys. Rest up. We'll see you in a bit.
Thank you.
Back to the par 3 ninth, Team England's home hole. Teddy Sheringham.
Draw one in there, just hung that out a little bit to the right, but safely aboard. He'll take that.
I don't recall him missing a green in regulation, Teddy Sheringham. Now we'll head up to the final hole, the 10th green.
Yeah, I think so. Yes.
This is J.O.
2 club lengths?
No, more than 2.
Okay, so in a straight line or an angle?
Up and down. Okay, this is the CIO temporary. So this will come in. Yeah.
Go this way.
Okay.
So I can push this back as far back as I want.
So that's Paul Ince, Team England's ball up against the grandstand there. They will get relief. It's a TIO, temporary immovable obstruction. Get line of sight from that. Advantageous. It won't be an overly difficult pitch from there.
Yes.
Yeah. Drop again.
I've already done it. Yeah. Do it again. Okay. Okay now.
Okay, ball play.
It might be a little intimidating, looking up at the flag and seeing yourself.
As you said, Ewan, not a difficult pitch. It's got some green to work with. Optically, that bunker in front of you sometimes can cause you to try and hang back, get it in the air, come up short.
Looks to have been a clean strike. Too clean, perhaps. It's the ball of Team England. Paul Ince. They're 1 up playing this final hole, but don't forget it's double holes if you can win this particular hole. So a win for Team World would see them clinch the match.
Let's head over to the 9th, where John Terry is on the tee. They're 1 down currently against Gareth Bale and Gabriel Batistuta, but that one looks a fine iron shot.
Yeah, good quality iron shot there underneath the hole.
Third shot for John Arnorisa. Solid skinny.
No. They've called the captain. Thomas Bjorn has put them in a great spot. No one will be more disappointed than Arnorisa.
It's easily done. Lots of green to work with on that occasion, but just got a little quick through there, and both of these groups have overshot this target.
You know, I think it will be really important for all of these players to have a little break, try and rest up as much as they can and hydrate, get cool before heading out this afternoon, because you can see already in this morning session they're fatiguing at the end.
Yeah, it's warm. They're on day 2. 3 rounds yesterday, or 2 rounds yesterday. This is the 3rd round. One of the difficulties when you are playing golf in weather like this is it's the time, Robbie, in between holes. One of the things about golf is it takes a long time, but you only really need to concentrate for a very short period of time. But due to the length that you're walking in between shots, you almost have too much time to think. So what we're always trying to talk to golfers about is, listen, switch your brain off, switch your brain back on, focus when you need to.
It's the hardest thing to do. Even the pros sometimes struggle with it. Look at guys like Scotty Scheffler and marvel at their ability to stroll around and compartmentalize everything. Gianfranco Zola, he's a cool head.
And it's not a difficult shot apart from the moment and the situation.
It's not a bad effort. Would have loved to have seen it cozy up just a few feet closer, but he's given his partner, John Arnorisa, a little chance there.
Let's go back a hole to the par 3 9th. Batistuta lucky to avoid the water here. This is second.
Just comes up a little bit short. It's on the upslope. Easy to hang back there and just get a little bit too much loft and come up short.
Speaking about fluctuation, I mean, a win on this hole for Team World would have meant that they can't lose the match, would have taken them 3 up with the double holes, but every conceivable chance they may lose it with Team England finding the green.
So far, it's been Team England's final hole. Those first 2 matches both swung the way of the men in white. Robbie Fowler with the putter.
That's pretty well done there.
Might be almost a concession. I'm sure Team World wouldn't want to see that in, but that was a very good effort.
Well, an important putt for Andriy. If he can roll this in for a par, that's going to make Paul Ince's putt probably feel double the length. It's going to dictate the outcome of the match too if this goes in.
Absolutely. As much pressure as these players have been under their entire career. A 3-footer when it counts. Grandstands around you, teammates, on TV, little different type of pressure. First thing they've got to do here for Team World is make this, put the pressure back on Paul Ince to hold it for the win.
Giving this a lot of attention. It's at least 5 feet. And you can go an hour without having to think about a 5-footer, and then suddenly on the last hole, it's a must-make.
I think what you're trying to figure out here, Robbie, is do you just take the break out of it, go for speed, confidence, or do you try and slide it in there?
Well, in this situation, not a huge fan of the over-analysing.
I think the longer you're standing there, you're just creating more and more doubt, trying to find a way not to miss it as opposed to standing up and putting it in. Let's see what route he goes with.
Well,
clutch.
It was a great, wasn't the smoothest of strokes, but it was effective. And John Arisa has at least forced England's hand there.
Well, one thing's for sure, Ince's putt, either Team England are going to win or Team World are going to win. There's not going to be a tie.
By making that, Ewan, I think Paul's putt just got a little bit longer.
Well, he's protecting an unbeaten record, is Ince. And I'm looking at that putt again. I thought it was almost gimme. It's certainly not. It's 3.5, 4 feet.
It's 4 feet, easy.
We've seen these missed.
Oh,
not this time.
Go.
Paul Ince, what a man, what a player. Bags yet another point for Team England. And that's a 3-up win with that double score. It will be just 1 point, but a huge moment there for Paul Ince, who's just been absolutely indomitable today. 11.5, 8.5. It's all England so far in this Greensomes session.
It looks like he's just picked up a Premier League title. He is pumped. I can't wait to see him join the lounge, join Nick and Josh.
Now, big moments here on the 9th. Gareth Bale, we saw Gabriel Batistuta pitch up short. This is for the half. This is for par. Team England already in for their 3.
Up the hill, he can be aggressive. Oh, yes. Gareth
What
Bale.
a putt. What a putt that would have been. That would have seen that pair get dragged back to all square, having really been dominant.
Well, he put the early walk on it. He knew it. Gets the vamos from his partner.
He's even got the PGA Tour fist pump.
Oh yeah, I mean, he and Jimmy Bullard. I mean, they've gone to Tour Player 101 school. All the mannerisms.
You could drop him on the fairways of Torrey Pines, and no one would know the difference.
Hello, boys. Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, mate. MVP, here he is.
Wow, the dream team.
I can't see Thomas Bjorn anywhere, can you?
Boys, you had us nervous for a second.
I'm not sure why. I'm not sure. We were never nervous.
Tell me, how does that feel? 3 from 3, more points on the board for Team England.
I don't know the scores actually. We're concentrating on what's happening.
Yeah.
I mean, you can all go out there and obviously do your game and try and not focus on what's happening. And to be fair, we played really well. They got back into it and sort of made it a little bit hard. So we just had to focus and concentrate on us.
Look, when we came here last time, Paul, you were nursing a little bit of an injury when you came. You've been the MVP for England. You are the only man who can be perfect
I put a bit of pressure in there.
No, but you're up to it. You're the governor, aren't you? You're the governor. I know Robbie doesn't want to hear that. He's God after all. But you are the governor. What did that mean today? What's it feel like in those moments like we saw then on that last green?
Oh, I mean, it's when they pulled Thomas Bjorn to take the shot, I was like, come on, guys. You know what I mean? It's been such a good game. You know, if you're going to win, do it yourself. And when he went in the bunker, I was like, yes. That last putt, so nervous. Honestly, Nick, just don't believe it because you know that's the one to win the points. And it's one of those little putts you think you should get it, but under the circumstances.
But if you miss it, you lose 2 points.
Yeah, after a 10-0 game, it all came down to a putt.
And this probably was really it was a tough game. Gianfranco Zola is a very good player. He's steady, he's down the middle. And we never really played, if you go back to last year, Nick, we never played someone of that calibre last year, no disrespect. So it's a tough game for us today. So to come out with a point, it's a great result for us.
We spoke to Ria earlier today and she said, my dad does not want to go in that loser lounge. So thank God you get to avoid it at least for another session.
Robbie, when you're looking at what's going to come your way, we're going to let you guys know you've got in the singles and so you've got some good games, to be fair. But we're going to look at it in a second. What's the energy like? How does it shift that team mentality to being on your own? What are you looking forward about the singles for?
Again, what we were saying before, we can't us. I think we're all good players. I think on any given day, any amateur can beat anyone. But we're all playing really well. When we sort of come into it and all the talk was on all their big hitters, and we're the underdogs, aren't we? So, I mean, in effect, we've got nothing to lose. We go out there and the pressure's on them. They've got to win.
I think, listen, you Nick know more than anyone, Nick, you know, when you play singles, it just changes the board. I watch the Ryder Cups and, you know, 1 minute it's all blue, then it's half red and it changes. So it's going to be a dramatic afternoon, but looking forward to it.
Well, these are who you can look forward to playing as well. Let's let them in on it, Josh.
Paul, you are facing the big man, the angry ginger, John Arnorisa again. How are you feeling about that?
Yeah, I'm confident. Listen, I've played with him twice now. You know, he's a good player, hits it quite well. But listen, as you know, I'm playing well, so I've got no worries about that. It'll be a good game.
And Robbie, it's a Liverpool versus Man United clash for the ages. You're up against Ryan Giggs.
Yeah, I think we're just sick of each other, the sight of each other, aren't we, by the time we go home? I don't mind Giggsy, to be fair, but I think this week we'll probably be in a little bit too close. So yeah, bring it on, bring it on.
All right, let's best luck, rest up, and we'll leave you to get ready for the singles as we go and find a Celtic and Man United legend here, an icon at the last.
Henrik, Larsson, of course this pair is 3 up, so they're looking to secure double points, and you have to say they need it now with that scoreline stretched to 11.5, 8.5, and that wasn't the prettiest of shots, Claude, but it was effective.
Functional, on the green, does what he does, doesn't try and do something he can't do. Now Joe Hart out of the bunker here on the 9th, or on the 10th, sorry.
A little bit of an upslope, easy to hit this a little heavy. It is their third shot. The chunk and run.
Lovely technique from Joe Hart there. Every chance to get it back to 1 and ensure that that's just the 1 point for Team World. That's what we're playing for here. Larsson and Ramsey, they'll just be delighted to be on the board, I think. If they've scrapped away. They started this match down. They managed to turn it around midway through the match, and they'd love to score a double point, get it back to 11.5, 10.5.
Well, a Team World win here would ensure that last year's MVP, Teddy Sheringham, is currently the only player to have not registered at least half a point.
Yeah, I never would have believed that, Ewan, at the beginning of the week, as good as he played last year.
Change, of course, in the next 15 minutes. 1 down, 1 hole to play. Aaron Ramsey across the green from 30 feet. Not easy to lag it, but he's done a pretty good job of it.
Yeah, that's a good effort.
In a good position here just to secure the single point, the solitary point for Team World. This greenside bunker in 2, that was a wonderful little splash from Joe Hart, which has left Theo Walcott this putt up the hill.
Shouldn't be a difficult putt from where he is. I believe he really needs to give the hole away. A lot is pace dependent, as we spoke about at the start of the day. You want to keep it below the hole as much as possible here. He's done that.
If you're just joining us and watching and wondering why he's putting when they're 3 down, well, this is the double hole and the double points available for a 4-up win. So he'll just be looking to avoid that calamity. That was a putt that, well, the goal was to 2-putt there.
But it didn't really matter. As long as they don't lose this hole, a win would have taken them to 1 down, a tie to 3 down. Just got to avoid that 4 down loss.
No concession yet. I have to say, I love these gritty, moments by the green. You going to give me that 1.5 footer? No.
1 down loss sounds better than 3.
Safely in from Super Swede Henrik Larsson. And they will see this one in, it would look like.
I guess the only reason why they're making a putt this, we did see Andy Cole leave one short from this distance earlier.
That is the shortest putt you're going to see
with authority
all week. But handshake, smiles all round there, and in the end, a half on the final hole. Leaves that match exactly where it began the hole, at 3 up. Good performance there from Henrik Larsson, Aaron Ramsey to get that win. And pulled another point back. England's lead overall, 2 points now.
Cole, the captain, has come into play. It's Danny Willett hitting his second shot here for Teddy Sheringham and Team England.
Well, Teddy was very against it, but
until he wasn't.
That was too good an opportunity to turn down, and Danny Willett
shot, mate,
has just produced for them there. And clearly winning means more than the honour of not calling the captain for these boys. Teddy was at least listening into the hot mic, adamant that he was not going to go anywhere near Danny Willett and call the captain, but that was just, when you've got a long iron into a par 5 over water, you've got a tour pro standing by, why not?
Oh, there's no shame in it. That's what the rule there is for. Lee Sharp to tie the hole at the penultimate hole, and they keep a clean scorecard, Claude. Impressive.
This team, just so impressive today, doing everything they needed to do.
Handing Dwight York and Andriy Shevchenko their first defeat of this 2026 Reignwood Icons of Football. What a So there it is, England leading 11.5, 9.5, and dominant in that bottom match. Danny Willett's intervention, might that prove a timely one for the England pair in the 5th match? He's found the green in 2, and he's put Gareth Bale and Gabriel Batistuta under the pump.
Well, they waited and waited, Team England. Teddy was against it until he wasn't, and Danny Willett, the Masters champion from 10 years ago, was called upon to hit this iron shot into the par 5. Could Danny, who's not hit a shot all day, could he deliver? Was there ever any doubt, Claude?
Shot, mate.
Well, you know what? Calling the captain's one thing. Why wouldn't you? But at the same time, it's fresh out the wrapper. There's no guarantees Danny Willett, having gone round all day in a buggy, is going to hit a good one. But he did at just the right time. But ahead of them, it's another epic victory. Team World. And the first of the week for this pair. Hey, boys.
Feels good to be on the sofa and not in the losers' lounge, no?
Yeah, absolutely. That took a while to come, didn't it? That took a little while. Did it feel like a bit of extra pressure out there to get on the score sheet?
Yeah, I mean, obviously losing both games before, and I said to Aaron this morning, you need to carry me today, and he did.
No, we dovetailed really nicely today. I mean, obviously it's great to be up here. I've been in that box down there a couple of times yesterday, but I felt a lot better over the ball today, so a little bit more comfortable. Our first time here, maybe that played a part, but yeah, I think we're settled now.
Theo and Joe got out, Theo and Joe got out early, strong, but you managed to reel them back in, and it looked like you were going to create a bit of separation there and maybe get those double points. How was that, starting out behind and then having to drag it back?
Well, that's the thing, I don't know about you, but the last few days we've gone 2 up early in the games, and then that's gone against me. But yeah, today, obviously we went 1 down early on, but then I think that gives you a little bit then motivation to come and claw that gap back and then to go on from there. But we played some great shots. You held some great
I'm only
putts
been
as well.
used to going like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 back straight away. So this I felt still was a chance to turn around.
Hey guys, now look, we're delighted to have her up here. It's a lot nicer on this couch than it is the one in the dark downstairs, isn't it? We know that for sure, as much as it's a lot of fun for us to watch. Do have to bring something to your attention though.
Yes.
A certain putt on the last that you made Joe Hart hole. Now we're talking about a little minute, it might come back to bite you, but like thinking there, bit cruel, mind games. What's the theory?
I don't know. Did you see his putts throughout the round today? I mean, we had
that
to
would have been
make
harder
it.
to
We had
miss
make-
though,
No,
Aaron.
I mean,
Come on.
look, the scoreboard is a little one-sided at the moment, so we needed to try and sneak that extra
have to
point
test
in.
this,
So
if you can take
see
the
if
pressure
see if he's
still
got
away.
enough now going into this afternoon. But to be fair to him, he held it nicely.
Breaking the bad news though, Josh.
I know, yeah. Talking about this afternoon, the matchups are very interesting because you'll be seeing a lot more of those boys. It's an all-Arsenal clash for you. You're back up against Theo Walcott and Henrik. You're seeing the big man, Joe Hart. We're looking forward to those. We feel confident about these. I mean, you've just beaten them, so what a time to go into that singles pairing.
No, I mean, looking forward to meet Joe, of course, but we have to see. I think it's going to be a difficult game for me, and I think I need to realize that I'm going to be a long way behind of all the shots, especially when the driver, because he hits in miles. So for me, it's just a question of trying to keep the pressure on, making him holding up.
All right, guys, it's going to be a big afternoon ahead. There looks like there might be a slight deficit to make up, as we are at the moment, but, big pressure holds out there, much to play for. Best of luck for the singles.
Cheers, guys. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Let's get back out there.
So we join the important 10th hole. Gareth Bale has got an eagle putt. And despite Danny Willett hitting the iron shot here, well, call the captain isn't going to work out for England, because I believe Team World have played that hole magnificently themselves, and Gareth Bale has just cozied it up hole side and gotten another green on the board.
Hard to believe, as Claude said, that Teddy Sheringham is 0-3 in 2026, having not lost a match last year. He really hasn't played too bad a golf either. Neither has John Terry. They've just come up against better opponents.
Yeah, and I just think if Teddy Sheringham could have driven it just a little bit better because his iron game is where he excels.
Yeah, I said to him, I'd love to play against you.
Come on, Matt, get in.
And he went, I don't want to play against you.
Love you later.
And importantly, it's another point for Team World. They're only one behind now.
And that, for all the world, when Danny Willett stepped up and delivered that beautiful iron shot for Teddy Sheringham, it looked like England were going to turn that match around. But Team World held firm, and they have played beautifully, have the pair of Gareth Bale and Gabriel Batistuta. And that confirms level par for their 10 holes. Very solid in Greensomes format, alternate shot. That's not easy, Claude. These greens are quick. There's a lot of treacherous spots you can find.
Absolutely fantastic. Dan is our captain here, looking after all the footballers this week. We're standing on the 18th. I've just lost again on the 18th, which ain't a good feeling. Every game last year I've won. That's 3.
Some amazing scoring in these bottom matches. As I mentioned, level par for the pair of Bale and Batistuta, and not a single bogey on the card for either Jimmy Bullard and Lee Sharp or Dwight York and Andriy Shevchenko. They have parred every hole. They've gone full Nick Faldo at the Open Championship, Ewan, and yet they are still 4 down to the rampant English duo.
It's quite phenomenal, really, and don't forget the final hole is a good birdie opportunity, even an eagle opportunity as well. Captain Bjorn, he's got to be pleased with this fight back. They're only 1 point behind. They're going to lose this final match. Will it be 1 point or 2 points? It remains to be seen, but they're certainly in with a fighting chance heading into the singles.
Yeah, absolutely, especially with the way the singles played out last year, where they really just didn't have a chance even going into that. So I think they've kept it close. And I said this yesterday, I think the refreshing thing for me as a viewer is all of these players have hit quality golf shots at some point. No one's really not been on their game. Yes, they've struggled, but even yesterday we watched Henrik Larsson not necessarily have his best stuff, but they get the win. He and Aaron Ramsey get the win today. So everyone contributing, and that's really what you want. You want everybody to kind of give it a try and hit some good shots.
Head back down the 10th hole here, and trouble for the England pair. We heard Jimmy Bullard there mention drop. The red hazard line there, Ewan.
Well, I think they're just trying to decide which ball to use. Lee's ball is on the fairway, but obviously Jimmy is farther down. The Team World in the middle of the fairway.
I'm sorry. That's a rule. Here, Daddy, thank you. That will be this one. One cup length would be. You have the cup length, please. The longest driver. Where's your caddy? Driver.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have another group that has come through the door. You might have seen the action on 10. Please welcome Gabriel Batistuta and Gareth Bale to the studio.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, 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 boys. Pleasure. Nice to be back. Nice to be in the studio.
It's great to be back in the studio.
Talk to me. I mean, it's important for Team World to get more points on the board, but it meant a lot to you winning that game.
Yeah, so for his birthday, it was important to get a win for him today. So, yeah, it was a great partner again. The double B is rolling 2 for 2.
A Team World birthday present to you of a win today. Is that what you're looking for, Gabby?
I'm looking for that, yes.
Would that be perfect?
Gareth gave me a big present just this morning, but it's not enough. So I want the gift from the team.
Now,
I'm sure we will get it.
The way keep playing like you did today, you definitely get there. This is a perfect time as any. We see you two icons sat here. We remember everything you've done on the pitch. Incredible exploits across your careers. People watching at home for the first time might look at it and think, that was football, this is golf. How can it mean what that meant to them now? And of course, they are different platforms. But this is from the pitch to the fairway. And we're going to show you actually a putt that you made today, Gareth, and the reaction to it. Try and explain to us what this competition brings alive in you.
Yeah, no, I don't think I got a ball to the hole all day, to be honest. So, yeah, it was for the half, so it was important. Yeah, I guess we were all retired, and it's having that competitiveness back. And golf is a field and a game that you can play all sorts of abilities together, and you can make it really competitive. And you put England against us, and it makes it really competitive. So, but no, great fun. John and Teddy played great as well, but it was a good game, and it came down to the last few putts, which was great.
Do you see that behind him there? Terry's still chipping away at him. He's chirping away from the couch over there, Gary.
Can I just say we played against 3 players today, not 2?
Oh, yes, I can imagine. I mean, there was a call to captain in there. Did you think that on the temp, worth 2, games on the line?
Well, I wouldn't have done it, so.
Well, you didn't do it,
No,
and you had to call the captain in the pocket. And you said the only thing better than beating England is beating England badly. And unfortunately for Teddy and JT today, that was definitely the case. Will it be the case this afternoon?
Well, that's what we want to talk to you about, because it's about to get very real for both of you. Particularly important matches in the singles. Josh, break it to him.
Gareth, I think you know where this is going. It's what the audience at home have voted for. It's what the people around the globe want. You are up against the Bulldog, Jimmy Bullard. Looking forward to that matchup?
Yeah, no, it'll be great. He's a great player. I played with him yesterday. Great ball striker. Doesn't really make much mistakes, and it's going to be a tough game. But yeah, it'll be interesting. It'll be fun. We, as much as Jimmy brags outside of the course, when you're actually playing, he's very calm and very nice, and it's a good bit of banter. So, but yeah, he plays up for you guys. Let me tell you that.
Don't get fooled. They're mind games, Gareth. Come on, you know more than that. Batty, Terry, that's the matchup. How do you fancy that one?
Against.
He's listening.
He's listening over there.
I think that is going to be tough for me. He's much longer than me, but I can darle batalla alrededor del green, como se dice.
Yeah, he's better around the green.
Okay.
By the way, how impressive was that? All through the week. They were on the team next to me. Away in Spanish, I love it.
We spoke Spanish for 2 days straight. My Spanish is getting better.
Absolutely. And guys, listen, as you saw, the QR code is on the screen. Our interaction hub is on the screen. Who do you think is going to win? Is it going to be the Bulldog, or is it going to be Gareth Bale? England versus World. England versus Wales. And that is this afternoon.
Rest up, boys. It's going to be a big one. Anchor matches as well could be really important to the outcome here. Best luck and happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Thank you. Just 5'7".
27?
I didn't feel it. That's the problem.
A big afternoon ahead for both players. A big afternoon ahead for both teams. And we're moving towards that finish line. We'll see you in a few seconds.
Final match has made their way to the final green. There was a ruling back on the fairway. We believe there's another ruling here near the green for Team World.
Yeah, if you leak it to the right here, this grandstand in play, so get a drop.
I like Dwight York's chances if it is him to play. He does play these shots really well, these little floaty shots around the green.
I would usually agree, Robbie, but he hasn't had his best today. I'd like to hear this, but Shev's been kind of pulling most of the weight today. Pretty sure he's going to go straight to the range to try and groove something in for the afternoon session. He's got JJ, who's playing some great golf. Team Wells still has a chance to not drop 2 points.
The quality of golf on display here, Suan, has just been phenomenal. I know we've touched on it already, but when you look at the amount of bogeys and double bogeys on the card in this format, it just to have not dropped a shot for either team, it's quite remarkable.
It is really, really impressive, and it is such a difficult format. We've talked about it today, the alternate shot.
That is a beautiful controlled shot there from Dwight York.
He fancied his chances, Robbie.
He did. Look, I've played a couple of games with him, and he does that a lot. Annoyingly, especially when you're playing against him. But he really did just nip that one perfectly. I think what divides a lot of these really good players here in this field from the good but not quite up there is the pitching and the chipping is really, you look at this guy as well, really strong.
That's not a bad shot. That was a difficult one, Claude.
Yeah, he's on the upslope there. Difficult to decelerate. Then the sand takes over and comes out a little bit soft.
The match is over. Bullard and Sharp are healthy winners, but they can have the victory cut down to just a single point. They're trying to bank 2 for their team.
Well, you think about the 2012 Ryder Cup back at Medina, the miracle of Medina, and heading into that final day, Ian Poulter holed a putt on the final green to cut the deficit to 4 points and reacted like they just won the Ryder Cup. But that moment gave Team Europe the motivation and the inspiration heading into the final day to do what they did. And a moment like this might not sound like much, a 2-point deficit versus 3, but it could mean the world to Team World.
Yeah, 100%. Because now the players will be in charge of their own game, playing their own ball. But it is going to be in the afternoon, playing their 4th round of golf in 2 days. So the fatigue factor, the sun, the heat, the pressure, all these things come into play. One of the things, Robbie, that we're always trying to talk about in the Ryder Cups is to try and conserve energy, because you can have a lot of energy, but you can waste a lot of energy as well. And then come late in those Ryder Cups, you need to draw on not only your experience, but you need to have enough fuel in the tank.
And we saw that with Rory at Bethpage in the singles against Scotty Scheffler. He'd been so fatigued and just drained by his exploits over the first 2 days that singles match against the world number 1, he looked flat. And these guys are conditioned to play Ryder Cups. These guys are not, but they've done a good job so far.
It's for birdie moving left to right to ensure the double points. Open the door a little bit now for Team World.
And this is it. This is the moment. And Shevchenko holed a putt of a similar kind of distance yesterday. Can he deliver again? It's actually a little shorter, this one. He holed a good 10-footer on this green yesterday, which proved to be a big moment. And I kind of back him, I have to say.
Well, he's got nothing to lose, right? So no need to try and cozy one in. This is one where you basically just take all the break out of it, just put it in the back of the cup.
And I know it's only a point, but 12.5, 10.5 looks a lot closer than 13.5.
Well, one thing I can say is that the Icons team have got it spot on with the format this year. It's ensured a close tussle heading into the final day. This point system is brilliant.
And that's it as well. 24 points up for grabs in the singles session. 12 matches. In theory, 2 points per match. That's a lot of points to play for. And winning a lopsided encounter is that much more valuable. As Thomas Bjorn gets down to have a look at this one, he's going to be, much like he did for Dwight York yesterday, providing some counsel here. And it worked yesterday.
Got bench ID on the bag for Dwight York. He plays a lot of golf here at Robbinswood, so he's given it a look, given his opinion. I think he makes it.
He's a ruthless finisher with a goal in front of him. But on that occasion, the hole did not oblige. And he's furious with himself. But Bullard and Sharp put the seal on a quite incredible performance. 3 under the card, 3 under par through their 10 holes. And that ultimately leaves England 13.5, 10.5. They'll head to the singles with a 3-point cushion, but with so many points on the board, it is still absolutely anyone's game.
Hold at the bottom, mate. Straight up. Straight for Lee. Straight for Lee. You're going straight back, Thomas.
And I'll see you in... I'll see you tonight.
Dan, you're going straight back.
I'll see you on the range. See what time I'm teeing off, and I'll see you an hour.
You're going up?
Right. Hour and 20 before.
Okay. All right.
Yeah?
Shot from me, lads.
Okay,
hour 20.
Play it, mate.
Let me double check.
Because I'm on first, you got me on first or second?
No, we've moved it. My captain's coming up to the studio.
Here they come.
Bullard and Sharp, the dynamic duo.
Great play, Isn't it nice coming to a little...
You're going to come sit down over here on this sofa. I know you want to be cozying up to us. Talk to me about this team, this duo here. It feels like you're simpatico. You're in sync. You do everything together, and it works.
It does work. I mean, he drives the ball like God. And luckily my irons have been on it today, and my putting work today. For the first time, I've not been on the putting green before I went out.
And you're making putts here, there and everywhere.
So we've had a couple of putts, some good drives, and we've sort of played really well together, yeah.
Jimmy, tell us about the standard of golf in that match, because there's good golfers here, but then there's what we watched with you two today.
Yeah, we started hot, didn't we? Yeah. Birdie. He rolled an 8-footer on 1, 15-footer on 2, and he had the pace of the greens all. Listen to my reads, though, didn't you? We had it. All I was like, give me an iron and just let this boy putt. I had too many putts, really. I wanted to get him on the flat stick, but he had it going today. He was mustard today. Really good.
Do you know what? You were talking to each other all throughout the round, and we got a little bit of an insight on the broadcast into kind of the stuff you were saying. I think you hit a fantastic iron shot to about 8 feet, and Jimmy was kind of coaching you through it, giving you a little bit of an idea and a read. How nice is that to have a partner you can trust like that?
No, it was brilliant, and the reading of the putts. I think when you know you've got a strong read on the putt, you're so much more confident just hitting it on that line. It was incredible. I mean, although he did give me a bad read on the last, didn't
yeah, it was a bad.
He's like, oh, we're with the wind, just a nice, easy, not a full 7-iron, and then obviously it's come up in the bunker. So I am blaming him for that.
First time you doubted me, though.
Yeah.
Look, Cheva's putt slides by at the last, and you take down 2 of their big stars they got in their team, and it's worth 2 points, and it makes the gap 3 going into the singles. How valuable is that?
Big. I knew that as a big putt with Sheva. I would say as well, they had a chance on 5 and 6. Yorkie left one, well, it slipped out twice.
Wow.
It was that close, and then he's left one right in the jaw, so that was a big turning point. And then on their double header, big turning point, and then that last putt, so it went in our favour a bit as well.
You've been a one-man PR machine here, talking about what you want all week. We know what you want. You want Gareth Bale. Break the news.
I've heard.
Well, you want it.
I've heard.
And Icons have delivered. You have got it. It's the big one, Bullard against Bale. We've got fans at home all over the world voting on it right now using our interaction hub. Scan that code if you think the Bulldog is going to win. Trust me, he's listening.
Oh, look at that.
What are you thinking? What are the thoughts? It's real.
I've got to deliver now, and I'll give it a big one. Yeah, I beat him. I'm just going to try and play well. 10 holes, anything can happen. And yeah, I played with him yesterday. Phenomenal ball striker.
Sharpie, Sheva, sorry mate. Sharpie, Sheva, that's who you've got?
Yeah, I've played with Sheva every round. We're family friends now. We're going on a family vacation next week.
Run out of combo, both
families and kids, we just run out of things to say, yeah. No, a tough game. He's a steady player.
It does feel though, Josh, like people out on the course will be watching boards to find out what's going on in that bottom match. You are in that last match out there, but people will be paying attention. How much do you need to be the talisman?
It's a big word, talisman. Never been called that
Bolter
before.
liked it, mate.
Icon's big enough. Do you know what, Nick? I don't know. I'll be honest. Well, I hope we've got it in the bag by then. That's what I hope. But I'm just looking forward to play against him. It's going to be a great game, and hopefully we both play well.
Okay, he said you're a little bit quiet on the course. He says you play up for the cameras and play up for us, but when you're on the course, you're quiet. We're going to find out how quiet you are, aren't we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jimmy does give it the big one. He's got a game to back it up, but to be fair, there will be nerves on that first tee. There will be nerves for all of them. There's 24 icons of football. Of course, this is the fairway, but they can all play. We're excited for all 12 singles matches. This is wide open going into the final session, and of course we'll be across all of them, but there's one in particular that's got us really, really excited. We'll see in a few moments' time.
Gareth Bale, is it? When it comes to star power, Gaz just adds another layer to the whole event.
Jimmy Bullard is playing golf every day, so I guess he's a professional now.
Bale, he's got one big problem, and his name is James Bullard, because the Bulldog has got him in his sights. Let's go!
Who have you got your eye on this time around, Jimmy?
Oh, what an easy question. This man right here, Gareth Bale.
Yeah, from what Jimmy said, I think he just wants to get his YouTube followers up. So just trying to use my name in a different light. So Jimmy, please settle down unless you're going to pay some money, please.
From Wales, Gareth Bale!
That's what he said. Oh, they're bringing in the Welsh.
You know what Jimmy's like?
Gareth Barry, never seen him hit a ball except on Gareth Bale. I'm sorry, Bale, he done you there.
He has had an England cap. It was on the bench.
Yeah, but he didn't get a cap.